Hello, hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon. Welcome, crafty friends. It's Curiously Michelle. And impromptu crafty hangout session. What is this for? Let's put this over here somewhere. Let's put this somewhere. Hey. So, all day yesterday, I joined the swap, y'all. It's a trashy journal swap in the Trashy Info-ish Junk Journals Facebook group. They have swaps, I think, pretty much every month. I think this is the second time I've joined, I think. So anyway, I need to make a journal to swap, and it needs to be approximately 80% or more trash. And I've been thinking over what I want to do, and I can't make up my mind. Imagine that. So I'm just going to hang out and fiddle around and see if I can figure out what I want to do and overthink it a little bit. And maybe some crafty friends in the comments will help make decisions. And we can be productive today. I do think I want to go in a spring-ish, floral-ish direction. And I do think I want to go a little bit smaller. So like this, it's thick though. If I use this box, I could do like 4x6. This is 4x6 little journal. This one, let me cut it out and see if I trimmed it down, like what kind of, so I wouldn't have to do multiple signatures with this. I could do a one signature journal. See what kind of size I might be working with if I tried to cut this down into a journal cover. So using this definitely gets rid of the whole, I'm going to try to go smaller, other than I can make it one signature with this. I think I need to do at least 3 signatures. And that seems big. Like even if it's a 4x6 size with a big old chunky one like this, that is a 2 3/4 spine. 2 3/4 spine. That's at least a 3 signature journal. And then I feel like that's not small again. This will be much taller. I have to do it one signature. See how much of this I could cut down and still have a nice picture. I won't be able to read the words, so let's just go ahead and cut those off. It's a nice little quote. Maybe I can stick it inside somewhere. How does that leave me? That leaves me at 10, and I can cut it down just above a 9. Okay, so then we might be back to like the usual journal size. Not usual. Journals can be all kind of sizes, y'all. There is no usual size. Yeah, don't leave the border because I had to cut the border off the bottom. It might look funny. So what does that leave us with? This is cute, y'all. Isn't that cute? That leaves me a 6 by just under 9. So if I do 8.5 by 11 paper, that'll be 8.5 by 5, and yeah. So we're back to like a, I want to say normal again, and that's not correct. It's not correct. I want to do this, y'all. I feel like I do. Let's put some gesso in here. And then I pulled some napkins. I put some cut off papers. Of course, these is when I thought I was doing a 4x6. I have some big of these colors too. Or I can break and paper them together. Spray her off over here. So I'll hold these napkins. So I think I'll do a little. I do need to do another. I mean, this is pretty decent weight. It has texture to it too. It's nice. It's a nice paper. Yeah. So I'm gonna do. I want to change it around and make this the cover and that the back. Or do I like this? That on the back. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I could do a little bumpy edge. Don't overthink it, Michelle. Just go with it. Just go with it, please, ma'am. Just go with it. So we'll put a little gesso in here, and then I'm going to put the napkin on it. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do, ma'am. Just do it. It's not that serious. Everything's that serious, y'all. I don't know why. My brain is in a constant battle of, woman, it's not that serious, and all the alarms going off. It's serious, it's serious, it's so serious. Make it make sense. So I don't really want like a what's the word? Full coverage or anything. Like I'm not really trying to cover it up. So I'm gonna put it on all light and haphazard. I just kind of don't want the background to be like bam, right in your face-ness. Kind of wanna push it to the back of sorts. Oh, I got the poor little kitty. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Still got to be careful. I don't want to get any of this gesso on the front. See, like it got on this background paper, and if I move it around, then it might get on the front, and then I will be sad. I think I got this calendar from my mother-in-law. Right there, it says 2022. So where did I say the word? Okay, so I'm doing a trashy junk journal swap. It's very light on the rules. A strong suggestion from Noelle is to make it 80% or more trash. The group, the Trashy Junk Journals, the group has a rule. If you share things in the group, it needs to be 50% trash. They're really into reduce, reuse, recycle, and emphasizing the junk journals. Crafting from the Broom calls it, hey, hen, how you doing? I haven't seen you around YouTube town in a little while. We've just been missing each other. I haven't been on YouTube as much as I am sometimes recently. I get in cycles. You did a live stream last night using only trash? Well, remind me later. And I'll check it out when I'm done here. I probably won't use just trash, but I might get to 80% maybe. Maybe. I'm going to put a little heat tool on here, and I'm going to start gluing down some napkins. I'll try to remember to come check it out. And yesterday, I kept going back. I have too many ideas, and I'm still in too many other people's ideas. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to do that. Oh yeah, I want to do that. Oh yeah, I want to do that. No, you can't do it all. Just pick one. It's part of the reason I had to just jump on live this morning so I could just do something instead of keep thinking about it. I didn't thought about it all day yesterday. So move on. I also had a backyard mess last week or the week before, and I had to throw some grass seed out, and the grass seed came in this little canvasy kind of bag thing. So I thought about making a cover with this, and then I was like, well, I don't really find that super cute. So I might put it on the spine or something. I don't know. So I have this that I need to do something with. Or I could, I was thinking about I could maybe stamp on the inside of it and make little ephemera or something. Make a something with it. I need to make something with it because it's like a nice junky trash bag, you know? I just got to quit overthinking it. Okay, so I was thinking about this napkin. It's kind of springy-ish and florals. And still undecided if I need to put, okay, first of all, don't do it upside down, Michelle. Okay. Don't do it upside down. I forgot what I was saying. Must not have been important. Oh, if I want to put another layer of something, if this is thick enough. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, View. Welcome, welcome. What you up to today? I have a bunch of these little pieces too, and I did think about one of my possibilities was Amazon mailer, and then crinkle this up and glue it down in a few layers. That was one of the ideas too. And I can still do that, just not for this swap. This swap, we're going to do this right here, and we're going to put this on it. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, Michelle. Because if you overthink it too much, you're going to overwhelm yourself, and then you won't get it done, or you'll be stressed out close to the deadline, staying up all hours of the night trying to get it done. And we don't want to do that. We want to keep it fun. I think that'll be pretty. Let's use this glue that I don't love. Okay, where am I at? That is pretty. Thank you. Organized surprise. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna I got Tame. I think I have to check with Pam. I think I have Tame in the Chaos tonight. And I have my CD cases came in, so I'm gonna be organizing stamps on Tame in the Chaos tonight. Just got 2 mailers. Whoop whoop, 2 journal covers. 2 journal covers. Napkin backing for a ruffled edge. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Put glue on it. Okay, I really don't want sometimes y'all I'll be working on this side of the paper and I'll be moving it all around, and then I get stuff on this side of it. It makes me mad. I really don't. So I'll keep reminding me, and I'll keep forgetting, and I'll start cussing. Y'all get to hear me cussing if I get something on the front of this cover that I don't want on the front of it. Okay, so let's just start this way and move that way. Yep. Okay, some glue down. Oops. Put some glue down. Look, I already started. Maybe I should. I don't know what I should do. I should just go with it. Just go with it and quit overthinking it. Where's my inner juju? Come on, inner juju. Come find me. Just glue it down. My inner die. Don't overthink it. Just do it. No, I can't see where this glue is going. Wait, am I upside down? No. Okay. Whew. Don't be upside down, Michelle. Just glue it down. Just glue it down. Just glue it down. Glue it down. Wrinkles are fine. That's part of the aesthetic. Oh, it's gonna be crooked. Fine. I can put another coat over the top of it. It'll soak in really good. Right? Right. Probably do a bigger section. Ooh, it's wrinkled. It's fine. Let it be wrinkled. Wrinkled is awesome. Wrinkled is cool. Everybody wants wrinkles on their journals. On their trashy journals. It's a requirement. And crooked. Wrinkled and crooked means you're doing a good job. And torn. Wrinkled and crooked and torn. Means you're an expert. You're killing it. Go you. Wrinkles give texture and interest. Yep. Yep. Sometimes I get a little more stressed when I'm making journals for other people. Like it's easier for me to just let it go if it's for me. I don't know why. Extra wrinkles on purpose. See, that was one of my first plans, was to get the throwaway layers of napkins and like make it as wrinkly as possible on the Amazon mailer. But then I saw this, I was looking for something else. Of course I was. Now I didn't find something else I was looking for, but I found this calendar. I was like, oh, that's pretty and springish. And I already have my partner assignment, and I went Facebook stalking her because that's what you do, right? It's totally normal if you get assigned a swap partner to go Facebook stalk them, right? So several of the journals that I saw they had made are floral and soft colors and dainty. So if the only thing is though, so if you Facebook stalk me, which I haven't been putting stuff on Facebook as often as I used to. I mean, there is stuff there for sure. If you YouTube channel stalk me, I feel like you're not going to get any insight on what my style is, like my favorite style is, because I don't know what my favorite style is. Like, I don't have a lot. I don't think I do. I might. I don't know. To me, I don't feel like I have a lot of very similar things and style-wise. Like, I have some floral stuff. I have some grungy stuff. I have some bright color stuff. I have some gothic-y kind of stuff. Like, I'm all over the place. So, this glue is making my paper and my napkin wrinkled. It's fine though. Let's put a little heat on it, and then I feel like I need to put another coat of glue on top because I feel like I didn't get the coat underneath very good. Me either. So if she Facebook stalks me trying to find what I might like, I don't know. I don't know what she might come up with. I don't know what her assumption would be about me. I mean, I pretty much like anything besides mushrooms, pretty much. And scary. I don't like scary. But some people think I like scary because I like Wednesday Addams gothic-y. So I know it's a conundrum. A goth that likes colors. Yeah, like I really love black and gray and dark, deep jewel tones, blood color red, and but then I also really like neons. I really do. I don't like Santa. Ooh, maybe I should go make a quick public post like mushrooms and Santa. Ooh, in case she does Facebook stalk me. I like metallic. I like shiny things. I don't really like a lot of people in my journals, but if they're funny people, then I like those. I like Wednesday. I mean, Wednesday is a person. Hello. I like snarky people. I don't like those dead-eyed, creepy Tim Holtz people. I'm just all over the place. I'm just everywheres. Yeah. It's going to make it more wrinkled. It's fine, Michelle. It's a soft cover journal. It's a soft cover journal. It's fine. Should I put some lace pocket here? Maybe I should. I don't know. I gotta need to put some more glue though because I feel like I didn't get the glue underneath like a solid. Michelle, ma'am, you're making a mess. You is making a mess, ma'am. How do you know you're having fun? That is a terrible brush for this. A terrible brush for this. So I do have lace. Maybe I'll make a lace pocket. I can have it. It's fine. It's fine. Stop it, Michelle. Let this dry really, really, really good, and I'll put some stitching around the edges. Full-length mini skirts. Wait, hold up, back up. As a teenager, I went from wearing nothing but black to lilac and mint green. Why not? Why not? And like wear all black on Tuesday and then wear lilac and mint on Wednesday. And 70s yellow and burnt orange on Wednesday. I think my teenager's figuring out her style, which is a lot of black. But we do a lot of thrift store shopping, and she keeps picking out, I would call them like old granny skirts is what I would call them. But that's what she's been picking out recently, is old granny skirts. I don't know exactly what style old granny skirts is. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm being judgy. I mean, of course, my daughter is beautiful in anything she wears. And I encourage her in her self-expression. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? And she's like, yes, it's awesome. I'm like, okay. Hey, Jenny. And I still do that today, although the mini skirts are a little longer now to cover my bum. I don't think I've ever been into mini skirts. I've always thought my legs looked weird. So I've always preferred long skirts. I think part of that early teen, I don't know if this is true. Things fall out of my mouth sometimes. I don't know. I was 9, 10. Well, I was past 10 or 11. So 11 or 12 or 13, my left leg swelled up. And I was in the hospital for a couple weeks, and they had me in quarantine for a couple weeks because they didn't know what was happening, and I didn't know what was happening. Anyway, one of the doctors said that I had hot dog legs. Like, he was trying to explain something, and he said people generally have upside down wine bottle legs, but I had hot dog legs. I don't know if that influenced that I always wanted a skirt to cover my legs or not. I don't know. Hey, Tammy, welcome. Maybe she's into the academia style. Maybe. She we just dyed her hair black with turquoise. Oh, turquoise didn't quite turn out because the black just overpowered it. And she's been painting her nails black. And I'm like, are you my little goth girl now? Yeah, so that second layer of glue made it way more wrinkly instead of what I was trying to do. Yeah. Okay, it's fine, Michelle. Yeah, I'm gonna trash this and start all over. Any minute now. I'm gonna trash this and start over. Okay, so what color? I think we determined earlier that I could do like just half sheets of regular paper. So this is 12. So yeah, so 5.5, and then this was almost 9 or a little lower, almost 9. Yep. So I can do half full sheets of paper in half. That's what I can do. Do not trash it. Wrinkles add character. I feel like I didn't get a solid layer of glue under the napkin, so it wasn't stuck down as well. And so that's why I put the glue on top. And I feel like that's just emphasizing that I didn't get it stuck down to begin with. I thought that the napkin would be thin enough to let the glue just like soak through and keep and adhere the napkin to the paper below better. But it's wrinkling and detaching instead of like sticking. And then I feel like I need to push it down, and then of course I'm tearing it. It's sticking to my finger instead of sticking to the paper. Black and purple. I added a little purple to my hair. And I ordered some another color that's very light. That doesn't even look purple in the screen. That looks more blue. I ordered Purple Rage. I'll get in there one day this week, maybe. Okay, what was I doing? 11. 11. By 8.5-ish. Yep, here we go. Okay, let's see. No. So this paper is trash paper too. Some of you may have heard the story about my mom used to work at a printing company. And one day she called me and said they were throwing all this paper away on the back dock to come get some. And they were throwing it away because it wasn't, somebody cut it the wrong size. And so I have a stack of like weirdly cut paper that I dye. So it is still trash paper. I mean, it's brand new paper. It was brand new paper. There was nothing wrong with these paper. This company was crazy for throwing it away. It's just like, it was cut at like 8 3/4 by 11 1/4. I don't even know. I don't know. It's just, I know it doesn't fit in the printer. I do know that. It doesn't fit in the printer. But they were throwing it away and I went and got me some. And so that's generally the paper I use when I'm dyeing paper. This thing, I don't know. Okay, so I only need one signature this time. When I first started grabbing stuff, I was thinking I was going to use the mini cake box, and I needed 3 signatures. I think this is bigger than, yeah, it is. We can fold it and cut it down. Hey, Anna Marie! Going gray disgracefully. No, I can't dye my hair anymore. I developed an allergic reaction. Well, gosh, but darn, that sucks. Even the like natural vegan-y kind of dyes, that's what I use. It washes out. That's part of the reason it's much lighter now too, is because this is like 3 hair washes later. Actually, I don't think this one is the vegan dye, but the Manic Panic is vegan, right? It's just plant-based. So if you use Manic Panic. Anna Marie in the house. Brought some more. Oh, but those were just little pieces though, weren't they? I brought some more. Oh, my nose. Why do I feel like I need to sneeze? Yeah. Yeah, these are not. Okay. Not them. I will go get some large pieces of that and put it here. I got this from an estate sale. This. Put this in there. It's like another side paper. I'm gonna put this one in there. I don't know. I gotta go across the room though and get some more dyed paper and like. Oh, and I tore up a Daphne's diary. I thought there might be Daphne diary pages. That could be pages. So new people, hi, welcome. I joined a trashy journal swap. So I'm making a trashy journal. The cover is a calendar page and a napkin. And the glue I don't like. I don't like it. Some people love it. Some people love it. I do not love it. And I'm trying to use it up. Haven't risked it just in case. True, Hen. Very, very true. Very true. I know in like the box dyes or the chemical dyes, or like the salon dyes, they have a lot of chemicals in them. But I thought the plant-based dyes are But you know, them companies will lie to you too. They'll tell you something's natural and healthy when it ain't. They will. They will. Can't trust people, y'all. I mean, you can if you want to. I can't. I can't trust people, y'all. Okay. Let's flip through my Daphne Diary pages and see if anything pops out that needs to be a page. Oh, this is trash. Should put that in there. Should put that in there. I need to start me a basket of stuff for this journal. When it said not, yeah, see, they do lie. I know they lie, Hannah. I know they lie. Oh, this is some magazine pages. The last trashy journal I was doing, I was like whining to myself that I didn't have enough trash. So one of my crafty friends mailed me some magazine paper pages. So that's what this little stack is. It's kind of pretty. In the right color vibe. Okay. And I could put a stencil in. I saw someone do it. Who did it? I don't know who did it, but I saw it. The shiny magazine papers. If you like put a stencil and then put the and then sand it, then like the yeah, the texture of the thing, it'll sand. So we might do that for that to make it a little more something. Texture-y, interesting. I have words. They just, you know, my brain and my mouth don't connect all the time. Chicken! This is a nice week. This must have been the cover. Do you want to put this on the inside instead of... And then I just glued this one down for nothing. I mean, whatever, I'm sure. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. I can cut it down. If I just do this, and then that makes it a little bit more sturdy. I'm feeling that, actually. So I just wasted a napkin. I didn't waste it. I learned a lesson. It's not a waste if you learn something. Yeah, I think I'm going to sew those together. And then it'll make the cover even a little more sturdy. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that's still going to be a page in the journal, though. Chicken on the head. Oh, that's pretty. But it needs like a tall, skinny journal. Wouldn't that be pretty on a tall, skinny journal? One of these days. One of these days. That's why I saved it. Oh, don't want to put cake in there. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. This goes for this one in there. Apparently we're going with pink. I didn't mean to go with pink. I don't mean to go with pink. I could cut that out and that could be a something somewhere. Could cut that out too. Oh, look at the little kitty. Okay, we're not looking for ephemera right now. We're looking for pages right now, Michelle. Pages. How many pages do I need? Maybe like 10 pages. That'd be 40 pages. That's like a month journal. Yeah. Or 8. 8 times 4, 16, 32. So I could do 8. So 8 to 10 pages is what we're looking for. That's kind of wintry on this side. 8 to 10 pages, Michelle. 8 to 10. What do I have so far? I don't even know. I didn't count yet. And I haven't went over there and got my dyed paper. That's interesting. What is she doing? To fill your flame beautifully, let your flowers dry. She's doing some kind of pressed flower or something. We'll come back to this when we're working on some ephemera. There are some things in there I could cut out for decoration. And I could iron, since I'm about to cover, since I'm about to cover what I did with this napkin, I could iron on some, is it freezer paper? Wax paper, freezer paper. I could iron a sheet of this on freezer paper to make it a page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 pages so far. I'm not going to count that one. 6 pages so far, and I said 8 to 10. So let me go get paper. Let me go look at my dad paper. I got to stretch to look at my dad. Okay, so I already got yellow. Let's see. How about a blue? Stretch, Michelle, stretch. Y'all, my paper over here is above my head. About a blue and a green. How about it? So what's that put me at? I got 6. This puts me at 8. That puts me at 8. 8's pretty good, right? We'll see. We'll see. We'll stack it together. Oh, plus, I don't remember. Did I count the, I don't know. So let's plug in my little iron and let it get hot. Come here, little iron. Let's plug it in. There is no place to plug it in, okay? Come over here, little iron, because I got to plug it over here. Give my little iron, turn it on high. Okay, I'm gonna do that in a minute. Can you use matte medium to dull down the tiny pages? Yep. Yep, I will. I bet these aren't the right size. Oh, no, they are. Okay. Yes. I want to do that little sandy thing. I don't want to mess with, I don't want to feel the, what's it called, y'all? That's something I need to do outside if I'm going to do it. The little grains of sand in here. Or icky, icky, icky. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the napkin page will be 8. Where do I put this one? In the middle? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm in another little page somewhere else. Do I? This is too big. I need to trim this one down. Trim this one down. No, Michelle. Who was about to be mad at me? About to be mad at me. I'm not paying attention. Let's do a little smidge. Just a little smidge. I think that makes it. I think that works. I think that works. Ta-da! I'm gonna put some heat on this again because I want to sew this in. lace, crocheted lace. I probably have some crocheted lace. They might look really nice there. I could put some lace on the edges. That's what we're doing. I need, I don't have a, think, Michelle, think. Go get a towel. I'm going to get a towel. I'll be back. I just need this. Trying to put something down for when I iron my napkin. It doesn't make my cut mat warp underneath. So hey everybody, welcome. Is anybody working on anything? Color and View was organizing her craft space. Let me get my wax paper. It is wax paper, right, y'all? Or freezer paper? Not wax paper, freezer paper. Freezer paper and wax paper are not the same. Way too big. Only needed about 9 high. Less than really. Give me some tape or something. Hold it down. I just tape it, Michelle. Where's the tape, y'all? Where's the tape? When you need it. Am I supposed to put something on top? I don't remember. Somebody help me. I don't remember the sandwich. When you're ironing napkin to freezer paper, you need something on top of your thing, right? I need wax paper on top. Is that right? I think it is. I think it is. Somebody help. Help! Because I don't want to get my sandwich wrong, y'all. Or like parchment paper, freezer paper, something. I'm going to go grab a piece. I'm pretty sure I do need it. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 79% sure. I've only done this like 2 other times. And both times I was hollering at the chat to help me remember my sandwich because I don't remember. I need to write it down. Ken doesn't know. Well, then it's going to work or it's not. It's going to work or it's not. That's where we're at. Hi, Michelle. This is what happens when you wake up at 1 a.m. and can't bake that. Yep, that is exactly what happens. Hey, Debbie J. Oh, does Debbie J know? Debbie J, do you know the sandwich for ironing napkin to freezer paper? I think I'm supposed to have parchment paper on top. I think. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So if something starts burning, I do own a fire extinguisher. I do own one. I mean, it's not in here with me. But I do own one. It's burning, baby. It's burning. Tiptoe. Gotta tiptoe. Y'all, I've done this twice, I tell you. But both times, I distinctly remember not remembering what my sandwich is supposed to be. If I would clean off more than 5 inches of workspace, that would help too, probably. It's okay, WJ. I don't know either. We're just going with it. We're just going to do it. And if it doesn't work out, we'll throw it in the trash and start over. I'm already highly tempted to throw it in the trash and start over. Already. I mean, I'm 53 minutes in and I've been threatened to throw it away at least twice. At least twice. Are we sticking down? I feel like we're sticking down. And the corners are important. Won't it just peel off the freezer paper? Whatever coating is on freezer paper, when you iron it, it melts. And adheres it. So no, it doesn't peel off. If it does peel off, then you need to do more ironing. That's how you test it. That's what I was doing when I lifted it up. I was testing to see if it was going to peel off. Okay, see, it needs more ironing. It needs more ironing. I don't think it's plastic on the freezer paper. It might be. I mean, we use freezer paper on our food, so I would hope it's not plastic, but I mean, yeah, probably it is. So it melts. And then it makes the napkin thick for the melty plasticky part. Oh, don't believe me. I just saw it on the YouTubes. I just saw it on the YouTubes. So you've ironed fabric on the freezer paper and it came off? Okay, so then my next question is, well, let's confirm if that's what I understood. You have used fabric to sew on freezer paper and it peeled off. Is that correct? Because I have a follow-up question if that's correct. Use the freezer paper to back fabric to put it through the printer. Okay. My next question was going to be why. So that makes sense. To help the fabric go through. Okay. Nice. That's pretty smart. Because, I mean, how else are you going to get your fabric through it? That's a good little trick to print on your fabric. But now I have a question about printing on fabric. So when you print, like your printer ink, that sticks to the fabric? Like, or you got special printer ink? Inkjet. To make applique templates, applique templates, and an inkjet printer. Okay, let's cut this off because I think we're done with it. Maybe. Maybe. So it's 1 a.m. Michael Simpson, you're Riley, correct? Am I remembering right, or am I remembering someone else? And you're in Australia. Maybe a laser, I can't remember. Riley, yep. Yay, I don't forget everything, y'all. Just lots of things. Let me get this to 11. Okay. Then 8.5-ish. And then we have a page in our journal. Fancy, fancy. 8.5-ish. Ta-da. It really wants to hold that way. So, you know, why fight it? Why fight it? If it just really wants to do it. Oh, hen. Well, I a little bit remember your hen because you're one of the first people who came to my lives. That's a little bit why I remember your hen, because firsts. I'm going to put this one in the middle. In the middle. I like I want to put something there. I could like just stamp it. Or I could braille paint it some more. Got a sneeze, y'all. I've been having a sneeze for like 10 minutes or something. I don't even know. I feel like forever. It's like the little tingle that the sneeze is about to come, but it's not come yet. And it's just there and tingling. Let's put another one of these. I only bring one. Well, I would only bring one, Michelle. I didn't. I brought the whole pack. I brought the whole pack. I did. Let's put another one somewhere. So I got it. 3. If I put it there, it would be 3. Put it there. Let's do it wonky. Let's do it wonky. Barbara does that. Barbara at 49 Dragonfly folds it wonky. Let's do that. Take this one out and get another one. Fold it wonky. Because wonky is fun. Because wonky is fun. Prickly Prick is handmade. There we go. There's our signature. I think this is dry enough to sew it. It still feels pretty sticky. Let's put some more heat on it. It could just be that that glue is sticky glue. Like I think a lot, I'm in South US, so it's pretty hot, humid here. And I've heard a lot of people say, you know, not just here, but in humid climates, a lot of people say that the Mod Podge always feels sticky. It never feels like it dries. So I'm wondering if this is doing that or if I'm just, you know, impatient and not letting it dry. And also both things could be true. Okay, so I am going to sew this on here. Okay, seat down, seat down. Woo. I'm gonna go over here to Sally Singer. Get me some zigzag stitch. Woo! Yo, your little baby iron is hot. It's hot, y'all. It's hot. Little baby iron is hot. Come here, Sally Singer. You gonna be my friend today, girl? You pretty. You so pretty. You gonna be my friend today? We're gonna get some sewing done. It's just a little bit of sewing. It's just a little bit. Just four little sides. Bam, zoom, we're done. Okay. Zigzag, zigzag, zig. Okay, let's go. We're gonna do it, Sally. We friends, right? Right. Okay, hold the strings, push the button slow. Push the button slow. Turn the corner. Doing good, Sally. Keep it up. Good job. Good job. Get it. Sally is a good girl. Good job, Sally. Oh, that's hot. Did I tell y'all that was hot? Maybe if I tell y'all enough times, I'll finally remember it's hot. Let's put it up here. Out the way. Move. Get out the way. Okay, there we go. Now it's out the way. Oh, Hen's got to go. Okay, Hen, thanks for popping in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a little more sturdy. And I don't have to look at that wrinkly napkin. I'm going to put some lace on the edges to hide that that doesn't quite fit. And because lace... And because lace, duh. Oh, I need to find my my little waxer box. And I can no, because I'm gonna cover it up. It doesn't matter, Michelle. I was thinking about I could use embroidery thread of a color, but I think I'm gonna put something on there anyway. There we go. And this goes in here, but not yet, because I need to sew on. Probably need to trim those down just a little. They need to be trimmed down just a little. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Okay. So let me go over here to my lace area. I think I want like a crochet-y kind of lace to go over here. And then just some lace to go there. Let's see what I can find. Oh. That might be good on the spine. That might be good on the spine. And then this one, I do have enough of this one. And then this one on the edges. Look, I didn't even have to go all the way over there. Yep, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to put this one on the edges. Then, let's see how we feel. No, all the way, ma'am. All the way. All the way. Tammy says she remembers him crafting in the broom closet. Okay, so what do we think about this one? I'm not liking it. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. But I don't. No. I'm not doing it. Okay, let's see what else we got. So is it just crocheted lace, period, in the no, or what, Michelle? What? Oh, girl. This. Do I like this on it? I don't not like it, but I feel like it needs to be under something. Well, what if I do my this? I do my this. My grass seed bag. So, somewhere around here. Don't forget to boop the like button. Hey, Tina. Good morning. Hey, Chaos Minions. Welcome, Tina. How you feeling? How's Houseboy feeling? Is he healing? Is Houseboy healing up? Okay. So I'll put this here and then put this on it. That's very monochrome. If I dye this and put this on it, hey, sugar, sugar. I mean, I like the texture. Am I overthinking the monochromeness of it? Should I put, I feel like a really light green. And I also need to cut it down. It's too wide. I don't want to cover up that much. If I cut it down, I mean, he is. Yay. I know that helps you feel better if he feels better. Okay. So if we dye this a really light green, and then put this over it. What do we think, y'all? What do we think? I don't hate it. I do not hate it, y'all. I don't. And sometimes I have to just go with I don't hate it. Because otherwise I'll just keep looking and looking and looking and looking. Hey, Linda. He sees a surgeon on the 20th for the follow-up. I hope it's all good news. I hope it's all good news. Welcome, Linda. Everybody who is popping in more recently, I joined a junk journal swap, a trashy junk journal swap, and that's what I'm working on. So I've made the cover so far from the calendar page. And I put a napkin in there and I didn't like it. So then now I've covered it up with a Daphne Diaries page. And this, I had to get some grass seed and throw it in my backyard last week. So I got my grass seed bag. I'm going to put this on here too. And I think, I'm going to. I'm going to. So I'm going to put it on the outside, on the inside. It hangs out. Or on both sides because I don't love the way that looks. So if I put some on both sides. Yep, I'm putting some on both sides. That's what I'm doing. And maybe I should have figured that out before, because if I sew, it's fine, Michelle, it's fine. Why do you not like it? I mean, I don't want to cover up. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it. Oh, I was going to think about a pocket in here too. A nice pocket? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go across the room and look. I'll be back. Let's see what's over here. This one's kind of wide enough for a pocket. Oh, I think I need to color it. And it's got little flowers. This is wide enough for a pocket. But it blends in. We'll color it, Michelle. You got dye, ma'am. Why you act like you ain't got no dye? Because I know you do. Don't have to wait on it to dry. Then wait on it to dry. Okay. So I want to dye this. Let's dye both of these kind of greenish. Over here looking at my green dye. I don't want it super green though, you know? I want it light. And let me get me a bucket. I need a bucket for dyeing or something. I don't even know. Oh, okay. Look, I need something. I need a tray. I need a bowl. And a pan. I got a pan. Okay, do I want it just dyed, or do I want it like, where's a pipette? I have a pipette. I'm gonna do. Look at this pipette I got. Look at this pipette I got. This bag doesn't like It's sitting on top of the bag. Okay, so I don't think that's going to work. It's just here. Pour some in there. Just pour some in there, Michelle. You're being too delicate. You're being too delicate. Why are you being delicate? We're not delicate, folks. We get our fingers in and get dirty, folks. And then our fingers feel weird and we start to freak out and we have to go watch them. That's the kind of folks we are. Wet the cloth first. I mean, that might have been a great idea. I'm wetting it right now. Tammy's doing good. Hey. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, Michael is Riley. Yeah. Michael is Riley. Riley with insomnia in Australia. Crafting vicariously through us. Why did I just do that? I didn't see that, right? Nobody saw it. It didn't happen if nobody saw it. Because I'm off camera over there. You're going to get to see me doing dumb stuff. I dropped the pipette down in the bottle. Like, how am I going to get it out now? Oh, come here, little pipette. You're good. Why do I keep saying that? I mean, talking to my... Yeah. Oh, haha. Velocity or volume or something. Some kind of science, physics just helped me out. Okay. But where is the lid? Right there. Okay, let's put this up. Ooh, Nightbot's here. Welcome, Nightbot. Good morning. About daggum time. Anybody who's got channels, if you want to share your channels, you type in !share. And Nightbot will share. Yeah, I wring it out because it's going to take forever to dry. And then we'll be mad about the wrinkles when we wring it. Where is my, it's over here. Come here, little pan. Can't lay you on top of that purple, though. That purple is going to bleed on my green. I mean, that could be okay. It could be okay for my purple to bleed on my green. Why not? That in there. We'll lay that out. Okay, and then now we get this other piece. Oh, I got no space. I got no space. Y'all hear the rain on the rooftops? Okay. It's going to take forever to dry. Forever, I tell you. Who's got patience of forever? Not me, yo. Not me. Oh, I could go put it in the oven. What if I go put it in the oven at like 200 degrees? How long will it take? Anybody know? I'm going to regret this, y'all. I'm going to regret it. There's going to be a crafty lamp. There's going to be green ink in the floor on something or something. Okay. What is under my feet? Flash. Traffic under my feet. Okay. So here's my signature. Is this enough signature? Because I'm going to add some stuff. I don't know what stuff I'm going to add, but I'm going to add something, you know. So is it time to think, Michelle? No. So I gotta sew first. Trying to think my order. So sew my lace on first, and then sew in my signature, and then glue on my other stuff. Yeah, that seems like the appropriate order. Does that seem like the appropriate order? Let's do that. Let's hit the heat tool on this for a little bit, get it started a minute. Get it started. Hey, so much glitter. Carrie? Carrie? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm on a roll today. Go me. Go me. I just had an idea. If I iron this, will it dry quicker? Now that I unplugged my iron and it's finally cooled off. I'll just plug it back in. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, so we're gonna let this get warm. There's no place to sit.
I'm live.
I am live. Are you live?
No.
You're not live.
But that's literally what I came in here to ask you about.
Okay, what you coming here for? What's up?
To ask if I could do a live today.
You want to do a live today?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if we can fit it in today. What you want to do? What you want to be live about?
Bird clay sculpture.
Bird clay sculpture.
Yeah.
What time did you want to do your live?
I don't know.
You don't know?
That's why I came in here.
Okay, well, I'm on live right now working on this journal, and I
Yeah.
don't know how long I'll be here. And then I got a live at 8 tonight.
And it's, I can't read that clock. 11:42 right now.
Hey, Crystal, welcome.
Hello.
And you know my afternoon nap. Did you have to do it today? Would you want to do it tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday? Is there another day that might work for you, or you're set on today?
I'm set on today because it's a week.
You're set on today because it's the weekend.
Yeah.
Next Sunday?
That's.
Next Saturday?
I need it for a project.
You need the bird for projects.
Yes.
I mean, I can try to slide over and you can jump on right now. I can try.
If I do it later, I'm procrastinating and then I don't get it finished.
I know about the procrastination. I know.
Do people even want to see me sculpt the bird?
Crafty people in the chat. Chloe wants to go. Chloe Full Art, my daughter. We have a couple of Arting with Chloe lives on my page, and she wants to go live today and clay sculpt a bird. So she's wondering if anybody is interested in watching her clay sculpt a bird.
What is this for? What's this do?
It's a sewing machine.
No. Yes, I know what this is.
What you said?
The journal.
It's a trashy journal for swap. I joined a trashy journal swap. So I'm making a journal, hopefully with 80% or more trash. And I'm doing like springy kind of vibes. What time? Anna Marie says, what time? The Taming the Chaos. I don't know, Linda. I mean, I think so, yes, but I haven't confirmed with Pam. And I even have a plan. I'm going to actually be doing like organizing cleaning stuff. Say in Eastern time. Yeah, we still don't know, Anna Marie. We're working that out right now. It's all thoughts out loud. Crystal wants to see Chloe's project.
Well,
I mean, this isn't my, well, I don't want to say that either. Y'all don't get offended. So some people are not here that are usually here, and then some people who are not usually here are here. Like this isn't, I was about to say usual crew, but that's not the right words either.
it feels like the right words.
Well, I don't want to. Like, so some of these people might not even know you because they're not here all the time. I mean, I don't think I have anybody who's here all the time. Sandy's usually here pretty frequently, but she's not here today. I'm gonna message her. And like Deborah is usually here and she's not here today. And Deborah likes your crafty stuff and Sandy likes your crafty stuff. They might be at church or something. Tag everybody in Discord. Yes, that will help. Carrie has so much glitter, wants to see it. Debbie J. Thank you for sharing, Anna Marie.
Confused on what day it was.
Today is Sunday, right? Today's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday. This might be the first time I've ever been live on Sunday. I had to get up, y'all. I had to get up.
It feels like a lie.
I've been live on Sundays before.
Pretty sure you have.
I know I do Mondays and I did Wednesdays and I've done Saturdays.
Maybe I'm mistaken for Saturday.
Oh, I'm live every Sunday with Taming the Chaos.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah. I was like, yes, you have.
You're right. Every Sunday at 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm on with Pam, the ginger cat lady.
Now you need to focus.
And we're supposed to be cleaning, but usually it's her cleaning and me crafting. Oh, Linda's granddaughter's here. Sculpt away, Riley says. Okay, I'm going to sew again. Me and Sally were friends earlier. I'm hoping we can stay friends. Get this lace on the edges. Come on.
Well, there's. Did you name yourself?
How? I just gave her a name and I started calling her that. That's her name.
No, I said, oh.
Oh, okay.
Like you said a name, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Sally Singer, the sewing machine. It's a beautiful name.
You like names that rhyme.
I do. I do. Okay. So where's the other piece for the back? Oh, thank you, Carrie. And Carrie, you can hit ! share and it'll share, and Nightbot will share your channel. Hey, Cats Gallery, welcome. Did you bring a project? What'd you bring? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Or, I mean, if you want to get your stuff now, and I'll try to slide over when I'm done sewing. Is that what you want to do? Or
Yes.
you want to this afternoon sometime?
Well, this afternoon is your nap time.
Yes, I definitely need a nap before I go live with Pam.
Is it too much chaos that you need a nap for it?
Yes. I'm still over here trying to sew, y'all. I'll be back. I'll be back. I promise. Come on. Well, that's great. Perfect Princess Handmade. My story, I'm sticking to it. Okay. Chloe's going to grab her sculpting stuff right now and try to slide in with me right now. And I'm not sure how that's going to work. But we're going to make it work. We're going to throw a whole bunch of stuff in the floor. Except for there's no clear place on the floor. But whatever. We're going to make it work. She fell down the crafting hall. Oh, So Much Glitter is going live at 11 Pacific, so that's 2 hours behind me. So 1. So Much Glitter is going live at 1 with Christina Craft and Stitchery. And Ann Lar goes live today and Andar and Casey. Well, actually, I don't know if Casey's going live. He usually goes live on Sunday, but he might not because he's still doing the moving thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to clean for just a minute, trying to get her a spot beside me. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. I need a catch-all bucket. I need a catch-all bucket. I can just the desk and put it all in there. Ah! Oh goodness. Chloe, are we gonna make it? I don't know if we're gonna make it, Chloe. No. Hi, babe. I'm trying to clean off a little bit of space over here for you. And that means I'm just trying to move the piles for you.
Ah, yes, moving the pile.
Moving the piles.
Instead of putting it somewhere stable, we make an even taller pile.
I mean, do you see somewhere stable in here? Let's just be honest about the situation. Do you see?
No. Maybe the stablest part is probably that mostly neat things set up here on this shelf right here.
You think so?
It's mostly not stacked on that shelf.
Okay. All right, so you can try to slide the sewing machine over a little.
Here's a chair too. But I also got to stay plugged in close enough for your little iron.
I only need my iron for a minute. I was just going to try to see if it'll help dry this. The iron doesn't have to stay for long. At least stable thing is.
Did you burn?
Tina! That's a good one. You ain't wrong.
What?
Tina being silly in my chat.
I thought for a second there you burnt yourself.
It's for a journal swap. Yep, I'm doing a trashy journal swap, Crystal. Okay, there we go. Which, by the way, I have a Facebook crafty group that we do a lot of swaps in. This is not for my crafty group. It's for someone else's crafty group.
Oh, you just have M&M's there.
I just have M&M's there. Yeah, random M&M's on the craft table. So, and we have, what is it, next Saturday? Next Saturday is the deadline to join the swaps in my crafty group. Oh, no, you didn't. It kind of, sparked something in my brain that I can self-advertise, self-promote. I can self-promote. So in a minute, Nightbot's going to tell you my crafty group. And if you like doing swaps,
Hello.
we do swaps every month. They always drop on the first of the month.
Well, now you're standing.
I know. I'm working on it, baby doll. Give me just a minute, please. Let me finish my self-promotion spiel. And I'm sliding over, and I'm going to move the camera out. Or over or something.
I'm just pointing out that you were standing.
Well, I won't stay standing. I'll get tired of standing. So this is your workspace?
Yeah.
So you just need this much space?
That's a lot of space.
But I'm saying you need that much space. Is that what we're figuring?
This is what I'm putting the clay on so it doesn't get everywhere.
So you're in camera. I won't have to back up too much. If you want to slide your chair over?
I am going to... Oh, no. You have paper towels right here. Never mind. I'll just take these.
Yay! Carrie's excited to swap in April. So we have a altered junk mail envelope swap. We have a mini signature swap. We have an ATC swap and altered book pages swap. If y'all want to join the group and do any swapping. Nightbot put in the link. Okay, let me back out a little bit. Oh, I mean, that is pretty good. Over on your space. Let's see if we can move over there to you. There we go.
Hello.
So here we go. Here's Chloe for art. Let me put the microphone closer to you. There might be noise for a minute while I move the microphone. Okay. There. Can y'all hear her?
Hello. Hi, people.
Carrie's going to work on her swaps today. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I probably should be working on those, but you know, whatever. I got excited about this. Okay, so you, what you got to tell them what you're doing?
I'm sculpting a bird.
Well, you haven't. You got to tell them.
Hi. I'm struggling to read that. It's probably because there's extra Jones.
Yeah, that's Debbie Jones.
Okay. Sometimes when there's like random
Can you see the screen?
letters,
Or do you
yes,
need it
I
brighter?
can.
Or?
The only thing that is ever so slightly annoying to look at the screen is that light. But if you turn off that light, then there's less.
Does it help if I move the screen a little bit to get the glare down?
Yeah, there wasn't really much glare. It's just like shiny in my eye.
Oh yeah, that is annoying. It is. It gets me.
Can't really do much about that.
Correct. Okay, so you got to tell them what you're doing while you're doing it. Remember?
Yes, I'm making a wire structure. A wire. I have wire cutters. That could also be finger cutters if you're not careful. So be careful. I'm not sure if they're that sharp. They might be. I really don't know, and I don't want to find out, to be honest.
Seems wise.
Oh, by the way, Crystal did say you could hear us, so
Yay!
we got one.
I mean, everybody can hear us. If Crystal can hear us, in theory, anyway.
In theory, never worked with clay in your adult life. You should.
Chloe hasn't either. Buddy.
Oh, I'm not an adult.
Exactly.
Kind of hard to work with clay in your adult life if you're not an adult.
Exactly, ma'am.
If we didn't talk, and only people already said that we sound alike. I have half painted nails, guys.
Yes, she has half painted nails.
With a single sparkly-ish blue one, because I was testing out nail polish. Air dry clay. I'm working with air dry clay. This right here.
What kind of bird are you doing?
Hawk.
You gonna do a hawk? Okay.
Or a bird of prey is the goal, not a specific one.
Okay.
Because I'm putting Garth Long Treader on it.
Right.
It doesn't really have to be a specific bird. Unless I want to save myself from making two birds. Because I do need more of them. Yes, it's for a project. A project I've decided to do myself. I'm going to go bug the other parent for some more wire.
Uh-oh. Well, how are you going to get there?
Over here.
Okay. She needs more wire.
With my acrobatic skills.
And I'm over here sewing again. Maybe, if Sally's my friend. Oh, I messed up, y'all. It's okay. It's okay, Michelle. It's okay. Wonky Proves is handmade. Wonky Proves is handmade. how you're supposed to leave your needle down and then put the foot up and then turn it and then put your needle down? I mean, not your needle down. Your needle's already down. Your foot down. Remember how, like, that's the process? Yeah. Okay, we did it, y'all. Maybe. Okay. What did I do with my shoe? I done lost my shoe. Oh, found it. Got my pocket on. Should I make something with clay? How does it hold up over time? Well, my son has 4,650 million little clay dinosaurs. Sometimes the clay cracks and they get upset about it. But they don't want to do well, Chloe has done some. So the boy hates oven baked clay. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want oven baked clay for his dinosaurs. The girl has did a couple of oven baked clay projects, but she finds it's more difficult for her bigger ones than her smaller ones. I guess maybe because we're confused about how long to bake it and stuff. The thicker she gets, so she prefers the air dry clay when she's doing bigger kind of things, right? No, you don't prefer air dry clay over oven baked clay?
In general, yes, but it sounded like you were saying for bigger projects.
Yeah.
No, in general, I prefer air dry.
Okay.
Little birds.
Riley sculpts little birds, nice, and foil to make the forms.
I'm louder and I have a deeper voice than my mom. I can have a higher pitched voice. I can make my voice higher pitched. Hello.
Silly. Are you, Riley, I think you're in Pam's Discord. Are you on my Discord? Show us, if you don't mind, show us a picture of your little birds and I'll show Chloe. And PVA glue help with shrinkage. Okay, good tips.
I'm gonna forget them, but good tips.
Okay. All right, so I got my
Crystal, how does the air dry clay hold? Is that
over
what
time.
you're asking?
Yeah, Crystal asked, and that's what.
I don't know. I've only had a project for maybe a month. If you let it dry out, it's gonna crack though. Like if you let it dry out, but it's still moldable, and then you mold something with it, then
it
shrank a little.
It shrank when I dyed it and ironed it, because I know I cut it the exact size I needed. On Pam's Discord.
Me? I'm high pitched.
No, her husband. She calls her husband houseboy. So maybe he heard you talking and then he decided to talk like you.
I pitched cartoon characters in the room. Hi.
Yeah, my Discord is above. Anna Marie shared the link. You don't have to. I mean, please join my Discord if you'd like. Or if you put it in Pam's after chat share or something, like I'll see the picture somewhere that I can show Chloe.
If you buy anything from Amazon anytime soon, mother.
You need wire? What gauge wire?
What
gauge wire?
What does that mean?
The thickness of the wire.
Oh. Sand wire?
No, my spider leg wire is much thinner than that. Ask your dad before we order it.
I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just say wire.
I think this does. If y'all hear a loud boom, it's just a crafty winch. Just a crafty winch. That's all. You're not in.
Oh, yeah. I'm used to bringing my small projects up close to me.
I know. But you were the one that wanted to go live and share.
Yes. It's also a little hard to see because of the crazy thing it's sitting on.
What you mean?
This.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But I'm doing that so I don't get I'm gonna say liquid clay. It's just clay with water on it. All over your stuff.
How are you, ma'am?
There's a Discord notification. Did one person say they're in your Discord or something? Showing a bird.
Look in a minute, babe.
Boop. And
You got to talk to the peoples.
hello. I don't know what to say.
You wanted to go live. You know how this works.
Yeah, but I never know what to say. I wait till people talk to me
You just ramble.
and ask questions.
So who is Gart? You said you're making a bird of prey. Why?
For well, now I'm making Morbin.
Morbin? You're making
Morbin Blackhawk from S.T. Smith's The Green Ember series. And I'm going to put Garton on top of him. Because Garton rides a bird, but I don't want to make two birds.
Do you want to show them your rabbits you made?
Yes. I gotta go fetch them.
Okay, so she has a favorite book series going on right now, the Green Ember series. And it's about the war between the birds of prey and the rabbits. Rabbits with swords. So she has made two, I don't know how many rabbits she's made, but at least two. She's made two rabbits, and now she's making one of the birds of prey. It shrank. I should have known it was going to shrink. Duh, Michelle. Duh, Michelle.
Cat's trying to attack me while I have fragile clay sculptures in my hand.
The cat is trying to attack you. Darn cat.
Okay, let's move this.
Okay, I'm changing my mind about adding this because I can't pull these wires out. Like, it's crocheted to the wires, and I'm worried about wires poking people. So I'm not going to add this to my journal.
Wires poking people. Ana, Black Star. And I used actual fabric for the clothing because I didn't want to model the clothing. So, and her twin brother, Colden Black Star.
Colden and Hannah. So they're part of the rabbit army.
The good rabbits, because there's some evil rabbits. They're mostly evil because of fear, but Garton's evil because Garton is selfish.
Well, are they evil rabbits, or are they just like lost and confused and on the wrong team rabbits?
Windflow is probably manipulated, lost, and confused because he didn't want to die like his father did.
Okay, yeah.
And Garton is literally evil because...
Is Garton a rabbit or a...
Garton is a rabbit.
Okay.
Garton Longshoulder. He's a rabbit. Yes. And he is literally evil because Sweden, who is another rabbit, decided to marry his brother instead of him.
Okay.
That is literally why he's evil.
So
it's selfish.
He lost the girl he liked, so he decided to join the opposing team.
It seems that's kind of the reason.
Okay.
It seems that's mostly the reason. Yeah.
He's the uncle of Heather and Pickett, right?
Yes, the main characters in the book series. Yes, their face. Zoom in on their face. It's blurry. A little bit. Rabbit faces. They're easier to model than they are to draw, surprisingly.
I have a flower stamp. I'm sure I have a flower stamp. Let's find me a flower stamp.
You don't have a flower stamp, I'm surprised. tail. Because birds have tails.
So you're making Morbin, you said?
Yes.
And Morbin is a what?
Morbin is the evil bird king that is in charge of he's the enemy leader. I don't really know how to describe it besides that.
Is he an owl?
A hawk. Morbin Blackhawk. He's a black hawk. His last name. And he wears a golden helmet. He wears armor, even though no rabbit gets close to him enough to do anything with that. Except for Smalls. Spoilers, guys. They defeat Morbin. Because of course they do. Every story has the villain fall.
That was every story that the villain fall?
Every story that I've read. This is going to be loud. It's aluminum foil. Aluminum. Why is that word hard to say? There's the structure.
Okay.
The structure.
And then what happens after you get the structure?
Well, usually for the rabbits, I would just put clay on it, but Morbin is bigger, much bigger. He's actually supposed to be bigger than this, to be honest. But I'm not making him too much bigger because I want to save clay for more rabbits. So I'm making him this size. And I'm going to use aluminum foil so that I don't put too much clay. And it dries. Absolutely dries.
Okay.
So aluminum foil is the next step. Hardest part's going to be modeling his wings.
You think the wings are going to be harder than the face?
Yes, I do, in fact, because the bunny's faces were surprisingly easy. But I did recently watch a video on how to draw wings, bird wings, and that helped me draw bird wings, which I couldn't do before. So now that's going to help me model the wings.
Nice.
So, hooray. I don't remember who the video was by. So. I never look. Do you ever see a random video and you just don't look at who it's from?
Most of the time when I'm doom scrolling like reels, I don't always look at who did it. I need to trim this a tiny bit. Please don't lose these. You need those for your spiders.
Oh, I have bigger versions of those.
Yes. Well, your wire is a lot thicker than my wire for my spiders.
I wonder if those would cut these wires. I don't know. This can cut a thicker wire as well. I originally had it for thicker wire, but I don't have the thicker wire anymore, so I have to take wire from my dad. Who also needs wire, so that's why I need my own wire.
Okay. Well, when you figure out the gauge, let me know.
You said something I didn't know about. You confused me with that term. John, I'm confusing you with terms. That's the other way around. I was also contemplating asking to like paint that bird, but then I was like, that is going to be harder because
Next week?
the paint has to dry. Oh no, it'll be
In
painted
between
by
layers.
then. It'll painted by then.
Yeah, that's probably a video. You need to do that like in a video where you record it and then you can like edit it together to show the process.
Although when I was
and the
painting
waiting times.
when I was painting Hannah, I did not wait to paint her black. So I would paint the black and then I would let it dry, almost dry. And then like I could only paint some of it at once, some of her head because I had to hold her head. So I would only paint some of it at once, and then I wouldn't let it fully dry, and then I'll paint the other part, and then like I have a little bit of black paint on my hand, but it's still on her face, and then when I finish her, I touch up the black because I accidentally scratched the black, but I didn't wait on her.
So you just made your life harder.
I probably, but I'm impatient.
How it goes sometimes.
It wasn't that bad. I had to touch up Cole's paint too, and I let him dry properly. I had to touch up the paint anyway because I have to glue them. Like I paint them and then I glue them together because they're in separate pieces. He can stand now. He's not flopping over. More aluminum foil. Concentrating on cutting. My washer went in the floor. A spray bottle.
Okay.
I needed to spray the clay to make it water itch, and it's easier to smooth it down. When I get to that point, I can't be touching random things without wiping my hands off first.
Well, look, there's a whole roll of paper towel.
Yeah, and Hannah and Cole are sitting on the paper towels. Move, you two. I know I'm making your enemy, and you're probably mad at me for that, but I need it for the scene I'm making.
So I know you made a Sonic or Shadow. Which one did you make? Shadow. Or you made a Sonic and a Shadow. I don't remember. Clay, your clay sculptures. How many have you made?
From air dry or
It doesn't matter. Clay sculptures.
okay, so it doesn't matter. So oven bake, I made a shadow and a frog.
Oh yeah, I forgot your frog.
That I can remember. And then air dry an axolotl, a heller, and small statue, which is also from the same book series. But it's a different thing. It's not the same. It won't go with these guys. 2 birds, little birds, that are going to be less detailed than this one. That are less detailed than this one. A fox.
Oh yeah. I remember the fox.
That's all I remember.
Nova, ma'am. What are we
What are
doing,
you
ma'am?
doing?
What are we doing, ma'am? Hey. My carpet, and I like my carpet. Well, I like my carpet, ma'am. I like it.
You have a cat tree in there.
Right? I like my carpet.
She hates her carpet.
Right?
Okay. I need to cut this in half. More cutting. Come back. Aluminum foil. Where are you going? I need you.
I'm back.
What's the craft with you? Not you go in the floor.
Right? No, we're gonna hop on it if you throw it in the floor.
I mean, if you give her a ball of aluminum foil, I'm sure that would entertain you. Because it makes a sound. If you're drawing, like traditional drawing, and she's watching you and she sees the pencil moving back and forth, she'll just stare at it. Sometimes she'll pounce at it. And I'm like, Nova, no.
She wants to help you.
Good thing there's no in her name because we say no a lot.
She just wants to draw too.
No, she wants to eat the pencil.
She thinks your line is crooked and she's trying to straighten it up for you. Or she thinks your line is straight and she's trying to crooked it up.
I was about to say, she crooked up more than she straightens it. She wants to eat the pencil. If she gets her hands on a pencil, her paws on a pencil, then she will try and eat it. For some reason. Like she doesn't have cat kibble down the hall.
Is a pencil eater?
Yes. But she can't have pencil. She can't eat pencil. That's not for consumption.
Chloe might be interested in giggle, glitter, and graphics if she likes paper crafting. I think she's generally more into digital art drawing.
And clay sculptures.
And then this clay sculptures is kind of a new thing. We don't know how long it's going to last in the interests. But she's been into drawing for a few years.
I'm also in the vague interest of archery, but I want someone out there with me so I can yap and also practice. But no one else does archery. And it's also hot outside. And I'm afraid of bugs. I am definitely afraid of bugs.
And she does cosplay. She makes her own costumes for Comic-Cons.
I'm being Wednesday Addams for this next one. From the Netflix show.
She creates story paper crafting kit. Nice. I might like her. I might like giving glitter graphics.
I don't know. I don't know if I like hobbies sometimes. I like traditional, or not traditional drawing. Well, I do like traditional drawing, but I like digital art drawing, but only if set requirements. Indoor archery. Yeah, I don't have a building. I don't have a building to do that at. The closest archery building is like all the way. I don't know how far away it is. I just know that it's not near me.
We have an indoor archery building somewhere?
Yeah, where I got my bow. They have a or archery. One person archery. There's only one target. It's really small. It's a small building. But it's there, yes.
Well, it's probably not really for like, it's probably to help them when they're selling their bows and stuff for people to test products or something.
I would agree with you, but they were the only other person I saw, us and the only other person I saw buying a bow. We didn't test it there. We didn't test it at all, actually. We just, well, we pulled the string back. Which, if y'all do archery, don't pull the string back and let go without an arrow on it. You're asking to be injured and break your expensive equipment. Do you know how many motorcycles I saw with just helmets?
Motorcycles with helmets?
Yesterday. Do you know how many?
I don't know how many.
Way too many. Like 5.
5 motorcycles with helmets?
Only helmets. Short sleeve shirts.
Oh, with okay.
Just only helmets.
With not more protective gear. Well, I mean, it is hot in Alabama, so they probably wear less protective gear because it's hot.
But they're going like on the road, so it's going to be fast. But they're like
they should still wear their protective gear. Heard.
It's me with archery. I'm like, get a bracer or arm guard and the finger things that I remember what they're called. Get them. Do not injure yourself.
Proper safety equipment for your hobbies.
Don't play with swords. Or not swords. Scissors. If you hand scissors to someone, hand them like this. My brother does not understand this. He doesn't. He hands them like this. And he just like pushes them to you really fast. So like the sharp end at you really fast. And I'm just like, that's not how you hand people scissors. You need to read.
I need to read. Okay, where am I at? Oh my god. If I was 40 years younger, or you were 40 years older, we'd be besties. Cosplay.
Oh, was the only list thing I listed there. Isn't the same.
Give it a go. I bought one of her clock kits a while back, and it was fun creating the whodunit. Choosing the image was of the character. Never draw fire a bow, especially a compound bow. I made costumes for my cat. She did try, but our cat was not game.
I tried to put her vest on her.
Yeah,
not a costume.
Vest. Well, if she had went along with the vest, you would have tried to probably put something else on her too.
Well, I did once make her a party hat for her birthday. She threw it off her head and ate it. Like, she didn't eat it. She tried to eat it. We had to take it away from her.
Okay. Here's my junkie journal.
How much easier is a cosplay compared to a cat? Well, for me, anyway, I'm making the cosplay on myself halfway, and then I have to take it off to add to put more, and then I have to put it back on, and then like I don't measure ever.
She's not a measurer.
I'm not a measurer. I'm a wing it person.
Let me see if I can find her in Starscream. Might not be able to, but
My-
I'll try.
the-
It's been a while ago.
The cosplay that I had the most help with. Pretty
Well,
much.
that was like the most recent one, right?
No, that
What?
was my first one.
Okay, who was most recent?
Wednesday?
You haven't done Wednesday yet. You're in process. I have no pictures of you dressed up at Comic-Con as Wednesday.
Okay, then
So that I have pictures of you that you did and went.
my most recent one you have pictures of?
Bless it. Somebody bless her.
Because the only one you have pictures of is my first one,
Okay.
as far as I'm aware.
Well, if that's the only picture I have, then that's the picture I'm looking for, dear.
Okay. It's all gray. Well, mostly gray.
I don't know why I wouldn't have pictures of you dressed up as your other ones.
You just don't.
I bet I do. But okay.
A 3D printer. Yeah, my dad also wants a 3D printer. But that's pricey. And then I have to learn 3D modeling.
Why not?
Which I tried. I got a free 3D model.
Sounds like a high school elective to me.
I got a 3D model app and I tried it, a free one, on my computer. The brushes don't listen to me.
The brushes don't listen to you.
No, they don't. Like one is like a brush that makes it go out. Like it's supposed to add more. Well, it doesn't add more. I don't know how to add more. I need to mess more around with more buttons.
Yeah.
And then also everything was a keyboard shortcut.
Can't you disable keyboard shortcuts?
Nope.
Okay.
I looked online. It's only the specific app I got is only keyboard shortcuts. It's like 90% keyboard shortcuts. Pretty much
Right.
every function is a keyboard shortcut, and I need touch screen.
Need what?
Touch screen.
What?
Touch screen.
Touch screen. Touch
Touch
screen. Okay,
screen.
sorry.
Touch.
The English wasn't braining. Touch screen. Well, I would assume that like a lot of 3D modeling things require like a computer. Like, okay, so Maria Robotnik.
Oh, I do have that one.
She did that one for one of her.
Never mind. That was one of my more recent ones. It wasn't for a convention. Though.
You didn't wear it to Comic-Con?
No.
Where did you wear it to?
Just Halloween at the library.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could wear it, but then I have to carry around the shadow prop.
And who were you in this one?
That was for Ren Fair. I'm Hannah. Hannah Blackstar. That's who I am. I might have a picture of me and my Shadow the Hedgehog cosplay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, here's part of your Starscream. I think it's Starscream. It might not be Starscream. Who's this one?
Yep, that's Transformers Prime Starscream. I have two
Okay.
Starscreams. Woo! The wings.
Hey, Fire Horse!
I'm gonna go see if I can find the shadow image.
Oh, there's a whole thing. So that's some of her cosplays that she's done. I think this one is the most elaborate with her dad helped her build her wings. And her little rocket things. What are they called? She'll come tell me in a minute. Her little rocket things. My cat sat at the sewing machine patiently waiting for its fitting. Oh, that's cute. Nova always wants to throw paws.
So there's the T-Rex costume that Caleb has, and that's just funny. So
The rest of the family is into comics. I don't know what they're talking about. I just smile and nod. And they're into Transformers and Ninja Turtles and Star Wars. And I just smile and nod. I don't know what they're talking about.
And Sonic.
Sonic, yeah. So Maria Robotnik is in part of the Shadow storyline.
Shadow's
backstory, yeah.
Which, if you let me talk about Shadow's backstory, we'd be there for an hour. And you would not understand it.
I mean, I wouldn't know, but I mean, somebody likes Shadow.
Actually, someone who was a Sonic, who knew about Sonic, I was explaining to them, and they were asking so many clarification questions.
Okay.
So, Shadow's backstory is complex, guys. We have two images, and it's because my brother who's obsessed with taking.
Well, are we supposed to be talking about Shadow, or are we supposed to be talking about Morbid?
Morbin.
Well,
I was trying to find the Shadow.
Okay.
Here it is. I found it.
You found it? That's just what you ordered at the library, right? Or did you?
No, this one was a convention.
Okay.
I'm gonna zoom out of my face.
All right. There she was, Shadow.
Shadow, and then Rouge, an Omega symbol, the Greek, I think it's Greek, letter Omega symbol, which is on Omega, and Omega's a robot, and Rouge and Omega are Shadow's teammates. Yes, there's a Morbin.
Okay. Now she's going to put her phone back up and come back and work on the Bird of Prey for the Green Ember series. Maybe. And I'm done with my journal for now. I don't have any more ideas for it just yet.
Why are you staring at me like that? No.
I kind of want to go eat lunch. Okay. So, are you going to entertain the people while I go grab me some lunch?
I probably could.
Probably could. I mean, you can tell them all about the rabbits.
All about the rabbits.
And the birds of prey and Smalls. Okay.
I'm attacking the aluminum foil into a ball. This is Pokey.
Pokey.
Comics. Wait. Comics, characters. What characters?
Just any of them that we were talking about. She said, are we into comics? Because she didn't recognize the names of the...
Maria is from a video game.
A video game?
And a movie.
And a movie.
And a cartoon.
Okay.
And the rabbits are from a book.
Yeah.
And then that specific Starscream is from a show.
Oh, she finally said it sounds more like TV shows than comics. Yes, apparently.
Yep. Although there's a Transformers Prime comic, I just don't remember if Starscream appears in it.
Okay.
Because I don't have all those issues, and I don't really want them.
Thank you for hanging out, Tina. Have a great afternoon.
Very peculiar about the stuff I look at. That looks like a face. Not a bird face. It looks like a rat.
Do you have any reference photos, or you're just kind of winging it?
Yes, I have a mental image of the only drawn picture that is colored with Morbin on it, which is the front of Ember Rising.
Well, you could look at like Black Hawk, like just Hawk references in general.
I could.
Okay, just wondering.
But yeah, it's mentally in my brain right now.
Okay.
I mean, I could grab the book.
A mental.
I could grab the book, but just, if I put water on the clay and
carry on, ma'am. Carry on. I'm going to grab lunch, maybe. Where are you throwing your ears back at?
What are you doing, Nova? I'm making a head, guys. A bird head. I have zero idea what I'm doing because I've never made a bird head, but I'm going to try it anyway. And what? Oh, bird emojis, I think. They're really dark. They might be raven emojis. I don't know what that means. I've been confused by your chat.
You being confused?
Yeah.
Okay.
The second most recent comment.
Look at images of an Egyptian eagle-headed god. So that's the name of an Egyptian god that has an eagle head.
Oh. And then a sketch. No. But the Zach something, I don't completely remember the name, who drew it. Yeah, no, that's not helpful.
And the head shape.
Yeah, the head, it's not helpful.
Okay.
Maybe it's like a smidgen helpful, but something I got for other hawks. I'm actually gonna grab the book so that people can see Morbin.
Okay.
The cover, anyway.
Okay.
Well, they make you some of them Sam's chicken nuggets. Sort of got that little bit of pickle taste to them.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Thank you. Yeah, she wasn't catching on that you were saying a name of something. Riley. We got there. We're slow, but we got there.
This. I'm making this. This is Morbin Blackhawk. Evil. And there's Pickett and Heather. This is the third book. Here's the illustrator, by the way. This is
Zach. Something.
Frenzen.
Zach Franzen is the illustrator, and S.D. Smith is the author.
Yes. So that's this art right here that I am basing it off of. I got, finally the foil is almost done. Just a little bit more modeling of a tail. And then I can make the clay. The clay can go on. Fun part.
Clay's the fun part?
Yeah.
Okay.
But this is the important part, because if you don't have this, then it doesn't work.
If you don't have a nice base.
Yep. Ember Rising. Well, actually, you should look up The Green Ember S.C. Smith, because there's 4 main books, and then there's side stories, and then The Green Ember, which is just The Green Ember, is the first one that you should read. You should start with this one. This story isn't going to make sense if you don't read the first 2.
I think you can get the first book free on the website.
There's also at least the first book. His YouTube channel, which is SC Smith, has an audio. It's free. You can just listen to it.
Oh.
As far as I'm aware, it's the full book.
So you can get the first book of the series free on the SD Smith website and free on YouTube to listen to. Work, ma'am.
Not physical
Work.
book, though, I don't think. Yes. Yes. I don't know about the other ones.
Correct. Not the physical book, the ebook.
I don't know if the other ones are. He needs to be chunkier. What is this? That is a rabbit body, not a bird body.
And get some more meat on his bones. Some more aluminum on his bones.
Some more meat from the rabbits he ate. Probably. I think he eats rabbits. He's evil, y'all.
We make some work in the slave camp.
Yep. He does. And even his ambassador, Garton, is the rabbit he's nicest to, and he's kind of... He forces that rabbit to bow to him, too, so...
Well, I guess that's usually how evil dictators work.
Well, all the kings have people bow to them. Just the only difference between Morbin and them bowing to... I'm not going to say their names because that's spoilers. The other two heirs is... They're like... One of them said, don't bow to me because they were too old to be doing that. But they bowed anyway. It's like, no!
Well, I think there's a difference in bowing to a king in reference and bowing to a dictator because they're going to eat your head off if you don't.
Yeah. It's out of perspective. Like, they don't force them to bow unlike Morbin does.
Yeah.
What, Sandy?
Sandy Peppers!
Hi. I'm making a hawk. I was going to say a bird, but then I was trying to remember. It's a hawk.
A bird of prey.
A bird of prey. A hawk.
One of the evil guys in her currently favorite book series.
Here's a picture of him. Right there. He's mostly black, so it's kind of washed out, but... There, now I think I have enough aluminum foil. Aluminum. Actually, no, I'm gonna. And because birds are round. And I want to use the least amount of clay as possible because Morbin is much bigger, and I want to use it for the other rabbits. But I do need Morbin for what I'm trying to make. So here we have Morbin. Prancing along.
Those are some big feet.
Yes. They are.
They almost look like duck feet.
Well, currently they don't have the claws.
Okay.
Adulting to do. I don't have that.
Adulting.
I don't have that.
Chloe doesn't have any adulting.
I have teenaging.
Teenaging. I made a journal, Sandy. I joined a trashy junk journal swap, and so I made a journal with a calendar book page, a magazine page, some brayer offs. I need to decorate it, but I don't feel like it at the moment, so I'll come back to it another day. This is from my grass seed bag, so that's what I worked on. I'm done with my project for now.
Clay.
Fresh clay.
Where's it? Here it
You
is.
gotta knead it. Don't you gotta knead it?
No.
No.
Nope.
I think you're supposed to knead clay. I think it's like a clay rule of kneading.
Well, technically, yes.
Okay. I thought so.
But I'm not going to.
Okay. Who's got time to do it right?
Oh, Sandy. Here is
Sandy.
the other two I currently have made. They're twins. Hannah and Cole.
Is that Hannah's scar?
Yes.
Yeah.
She doesn't start out the book like that, but she gets it eventually because she's a fighter doe. And which is not common apparently. And she got a scar for protecting the air from wolves. Because wolves are also their enemy, but I'm not making that. I'm not making a wolf.
You're not gonna make a wolf?
No.
Okay.
My scene does not require a wolf. It requires Garchin and Morbin. The only villains it requires. Well, it doesn't really require them, but I want to put them. And then Pickett and Smalls and Emma and Heller and Helmer and Joe. And Joe's going to be fun because I have to make archery. I
That's
have
a
the model
big
archery.
scene. That's a lot of characters in one scene.
It's my favorite characters.
Are you gonna join the stop motion video making contest this year?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. They haven't posted it up yet, but they seem to do it every spring. So anytime now they should start posting it.
Clay. Crayola. However you say the brand name, Crayola Airjoy Clay. And they say it's white, but is that white? No, that's not.
Not as white as we are.
So it's skin tone. It's tan.
It's Caucasian.
I have beef with it being called white and black when it's just shades of brown.
Yeah, me too.
And now we're gonna put the body. The body.
The body?
The bed.
Okay.
Model. And for
Make sure
Morbin,
you're trying to stay in frame.
yes. Morbin is more, I have to model him more than I model these two. Because in these two, I didn't want to model their clothes. And also they have the clothes on. So under the clothes, their limbs and their bodies are not smooth at all. But you can't see it.
Yeah.
But for Morbin, he doesn't really have this. He has a helmet and he does not have a, although some other birds do, a
Breastplate?
yes. And I'm going to give it to him anyway. Because that's how I draw them. And I'm making him more based on how I draw them.
Okay. So the base plate has to be smooth, but like the feathers and stuff, you just have to like draw in some texture for feathers.
Guys, this is my modeling tool. A pencil.
Whatever works.
Well, also for feathers. This is the wing, and then I'm going to add more to the wing, and it's going to look more like feathers.
Okay. Do you want to start over a little bit? See if that would help you stay.
Yeah.
Because we don't have to give me space anymore. I'm done for now.
Woo! Yeah. And give Morbin a back. Which I'm confused about the scaling of these birds. Yes, every color does technically come from white if you really think about it. Although black is all colors and white is like no colors. If you really, really think about it.
Hey, Zippy.
But then white is also all colors and black is no colors. Like it's confusing. Black absorbs all the colors, so you could argue it's all colors, but it's not. And then white reflects all of them. But it's how you create all the colors.
Are we going to get in some deep color theory philosophy now?
Exactly what I said. Don't confuse. No, well, time to be confusing. You signed up for it. No, you didn't. I don't know. I should probably study color theory because I'm an artist, but I don't. I mean, I know vaguely a little bit of it. Like yellow is the opposite of.
You probably should study color theory. I don't think we can make that an elective, though.
No, I don't think it is either. I think it's in the art.
If you do 120 hours of clay making, we can make that an elective.
I don't know. I've already done at least. For this sculpture here, he probably took me 2 hours, and then that's for both of them. So.
Okay, so if they take 2 hours, and you need to make 60 sculptures.
I already made the fox. The actual model took like 30 minutes, painting included. So I might have maybe 10 hours already.
You better get some more, something. And you got to finish your dollhouse if you're going to get your credit this year for that.
I do. And then Morbin is probably going to take longer. I wonder if sculpture includes the painting or if it's just the sculpting. I don't know.
Okay, Riley, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you get some rest. I'll try to remember when she gets it all done to post a finished picture in Discord or something.
Yep, and that's going to probably be in a day or two because I have to let the clay dry before I paint it.
Okay, that's probably wise.
And then eventually I'm going to finish the entire thing, the big scene, and then you can take a picture of the whole thing.
Yep. It all starts with white. Cameras read middle grays. Photography means the art of light. Your eyes see white and translate colors. With your cones, is it your cones that see colors?
I can't remember.
Or your
I'm
rods?
pretty sure.
One of them.
One of them sees black and white, and then one of them sees color. And I think.
Or I can
it's-
talk at the same time.
Well, when I'm thinking too much, then I can't.
I know, it's hard.
But I think maybe it is. I think it's cones that see color. I don't remember.
The parts all work together.
The clay is harder to get out.
Because you're supposed to be kneading it. You're supposed to
No.
get a big chunk and knead it to like warm it up to make it more pliable.
No, it's hard to
Yes.
get out. Well, yes, I'm supposed to need, but I'm not going to need it, and it's hard to get out because of the container it's in. No, 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 no.
Look at me problem solving.
Yeah, she agrees with me. I have a system.
A percentage of men are colorblind. My step grandfather was.
I could believe that.
Ma'am?
What
I
do you
know.
want? What?
She wants a lap.
Hi. You can't have clay. It's not cat kibble. It's not.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You go over there and lay down or something.
What are you doing?
She wants to jump in my lap. I do not know, ma'am.
Nova. She's clingy, guys. She's clingy. I'm making a tail. Oh, smush the aluminum foil in more. And then we're gonna add more clay.
So I was all impromptu and went live. And then while I was in my impromptu live, Chloe came in and said she wants to live.
Well,
I'm like, well,
I need
jump
to
on
get
in.
I need to get the bird done.
Blind in many ways.
I need to get the bird done, and the rabbits are more fun to make than I knew the bird was going to be less fun to make.
Okay.
So
Help motivate you.
if people are watching me, then
Why would the bird be less fun? Because you don't like his character, or I mean, he's
No.
got to be part of the story. So
feathers.
he serves the purpose. Feathers. It's gonna be pretty tedious, I think.
And
Feathers.
also, the literal reason that I made them fabric clothes is so I didn't have to smooth out as much of their body. That's undoing the entire purpose. Well, what I'm going to do with feathers, I'm going to need to make quick feathers right now.
You don't want to cover the whole base first, and then go back for details. I do what you want to do. This is your plan, ma'am.
I also got scissors.
I was just thinking out loud.
Cut the snake. This is part of me covering base, by the way. Swoop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then smoosh, 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 smoosh.
That's official technique. Smoosh.
Yes, smoosh.
No, ma'am.
Are they proportion? No. And actually, the book's proportions are off too, because there's a picture of Garton and Heller riding on the back of a bird, and it's this. This is how big the rabbits are. Both of them. Both two rabbits. And then that cover there shows one rabbit being around the size of their body. But that might be because he's in the background. But yeah, no, two rabbits could not. Two of these could not fit on the back. So they're not. But if I made them proportional to each other, that's going to use up like all my clay, and I need it for other things. Let's make the legs.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You can eat a fork.
Nah.
The legs. Smushy smush. Currently, I've only made black characters. My black paint is getting a lot of use.
Your black paint or my black paint?
Mine! I have black paint.
Nice.
I also got some brown paint recently, so I can make Pickett and Joe.
Pickett and Joe.
Pickett and Joe.
What are you gonna make your bow out of? You think?
Well,
Are you gonna go outside and try to find some sticks?
I don't know when I'm gonna make the bow out of. I was thinking maybe cardboard and actual string, and I was thinking for the arrows I could take like little fabric to make the fletching and glue it onto toothpicks. I need toothpicks or something, and then I can stick a bunch of them in a quiver made out of fabric or clay.
Okay.
Like here the sword sheath is clay. Fabric might work better.
Buy horse check the library, but they don't have green ember yet.
It's in some libraries, I think.
Daggone library. Fire horse is also over across the pond.
Some ink. At least I was informed. I haven't looked really, so I don't really know. But if we're fine with audiobooks, the first book at least is read aloud. And they have slight difference in their character voices, not really, because it's read by the same person. But I don't know who it is. It's not the author. But I know that. It's really fun book. Also kind of dark at times. AK what Helmer did.
It's a war.
AK what Helmer did.
It's a war. No.
Yes.
It can't be all sunshine and roses in the middle of a war.
No, but they do have humor, specifically with the Bowers. Helmer is funny. He's not going to seem funny when you first meet him, but Helmer, he's funny. You might not even like him when you first meet him. I don't know. But he's funny. Trust me. He had to get his own book because of how fan-loved he was. He's the most fan-loved. There was apparently a poll about it. I don't even think Morbin was on it. But does anyone like Morbin? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe someone who likes
Villains.
villains. I like villains, but I don't like Morbin.
Maybe Darth Vader lovers like Morbin. What did you end up reading after some of the book suggestions
That's a
you
great
asked for?
question. I don't remember their titles. That was a while ago.
It's a great question. I don't know.
Not any of them that were recommended to me because I couldn't find them for free. And I'm not spending money. It's hard for me to remember things I don't like.
You do know you own a library card, right?
Yeah.
And there's like so many books at the library.
Actually, yep.
Okay. Just as long as you're aware.
I'm aware. I don't like hunting for books. Unless I know specifically where to look, because then I'm like, where is it? And I get annoyed that I can't find it. And then I find out they don't even have it in the first place, and then I waste all the time for nothing.
They have like little computers. Then you can look up the book and then it gives you fancy numbers and it tells you exactly what shelf and what space to look.
Not that much technology.
No. Still too much work. Okay. You do you, boo.
I like doing this, but I find looking at a screen too much work.
Says the girl who has her laptop screen on her lap for hours drawing.
Yes. I'm confusing, guys.
It's tough being crazy, I know. Runs in the family.
Might be a little bit of neurodivergent contour. Word I can't say.
Word.
Contradictory?
Contradictory?
Yes. Because that's a thing.
Contradiction? Librarians will help you look.
They will, but I don't like talking to older people than me.
Everybody you're talking to right now is older than you.
Yes, but they're for a screen.
Oh, they're real true. Okay.
They're for a screen.
A lot of these people are older than me. Sometimes I get called the baby.
The baby?
That's why I like when Casey's around, because Casey's the baby when he's around.
What is
So
he?
if you are an intern at the library and people ask you, you know, where a book is, like you're gonna have to go help them find it.
What are you doing? She's not getting into trouble.
She's not getting into trouble. She probably is getting into trouble.
Currently, she's not, but she's like really close to getting into trouble.
She's looking for trouble.
She's on the brim of getting into trouble.
As soon as she finds it, she's getting into it.
Maybe she's just trying to find a place to lay down. Making bird feet now.
Those are some really big feet.
Yes, it's a bird of prey.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I'm also basing it on how I draw them, and my art style has like bigger hands and feet usually. Yeah. Yes, Sandy. And eventually I'll get the claws. It's a little hard to see the feet because Morbin's blocking it. Here are the feet currently. And now I need to do the bottom of his tail.
Best to be nice to them.
It depends. Are they nice to me? I don't like being nice to mean people.
Most people don't go out of their way to be mean to you, though.
I don't think I've met a single person who went out of their way to be mean to me.
And then sometimes when you think people are being mean, it's a miscommunication. It's not them trying to be mean.
And then also I do this thing with my brother, because it seems like he gets it,
Well, siblings.
where I'm like, you're so mean, but I say it in like a higher pitched, silly tone, and he says it to me. We don't actually mean it.
So you're joking?
Yes. But like, if I say that with anyone else, I'm sure they're going to be confused.
Well, sometimes siblings do intentionally purposely be mean. That is a sibling thing.
Then also, siblings also understand each other better. So if I say a little silly thing that most people won't get, my brother will get.
Yes.
It's a hidden language. Actually, I don't know what's going on, but more recently, me and my brother have been thinking of the exact same sentence, the exact same word. Like exactly, and like he would say it first or I would say it first. And then we'd be like, wait a minute, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Like, exactly. Yeah, but also some people struggle to read tone, Sandy. Like my brother. And I would say probably Morbin, I feel like, would be a type of character that misreads your tone. He would think you're just being mean to him. Unless you...
Are people who struggle to control their own tone because they don't hear the difference in their own tone that other people seem to pick up on?
Yeah.
So they don't hear themselves in a rude tone, but someone else is assuming that their tone is rude.
Or maybe their tone is rude and the person that is saying it isn't trying to be rude with their tone, but it is rude.
Well, what's rude? We have to define that too.
I personally say something mean. I don't really know how to describe mean. If y'all don't know what mean means, then we're doomed.
We're doomed. Yes, humanity is doomed. We're already there for so many reasons besides rude.
No. Yeah. We're doomed, guys.
Doomed.
We need to stop being doomed. What does ESP mean?
Especially.
Oh. It's shorthand. Another shorthand. I like shorthands, but sometimes it's confusing.
Well, even the word shorthand is confusing.
Shorthand
If you take it very literally, it could just be an abbreviation.
abbreviation. I like abbreviating words. But then sometimes if you make an entire sentence as abbreviating words, you can't read it. At all. Or you can, but you gotta sit there for like 5 minutes trying to read it.
I just remember a lot of times, particularly when I was younger, sometimes at work, somebody would say, not always at work, probably like maybe twice at work. I get called into HR for being aggressive. That confused me. But when I was a kid or a teenager, I got in trouble a lot for being rude. And I was totally confused. I'm like, I don't understand.
Being blunt? Is that what you were doing? And that's classified as rude?
I mean, now looking back, I think some of it was just being blunt. And looking back, I think some of it is tone, and I think so like right now, I don't hear a difference in the inflection in my voice really, but when I watch my videos back, I can hear a lot of me going high pitched, and I don't realize I'm doing that. But
you don't sound high pitched right now.
I do. Well, I don't know if I do right at this very second. I'm saying like in general, I don't hear me going high pitched as often as I apparently do. Like when I watch my videos, then sometimes I'm talking really low and sometimes I'm talking really high. It changes, my tone changes a lot that I, in the moment, don't recognize that it's changing a lot. And overthinking and contemplating and going back, I think that maybe I started doing that high pitched thing in response to people thinking that my monotone was rude or my quiet was rude. And so I do that
Subconsciously.
like, hi, how are you doing? How's your day? Oh, awesome. That's so great. Trying to not get in trouble, like faking that shit.
I'm gonna tell you that sounded really fake.
Right? Which, and then people say that's rude too. But like, so I'm just confused. Like,
this tone you have right now sounds more happy to me than that other tone, because the other tone sounds like you were faking being happy when you were really mad.
I wasn't mad. I was just trying not to get in trouble.
Yes, but that's what it sounded like.
I'm just confused.
I'm saying that's what it sounded like to me. You're confusing me.
I'm just confused. And like asking questions, you're being rude. Like, how is a question rude?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That confuses me. It confuses. You got the bottom half done.
So I don't realize that I change my tone as much as I do, except for when I hear myself back. And I was wondering why I did that. And I think some of why I do that was me trying to change my tone to not be rude, to not get in trouble. People at work always told me I appeared mean and unapproachable until they got to know me. I heard it over and over, but I was just very reserved.
I think my brother got that. They were like, they thought, not that he was mean, that he was just really silent and didn't like to talk to people, but then if you let him ramble about dinosaurs, he'll ramble.
He'll never shut up.
Ever. Oh, yes. This lovely confusion. Why is it so confusing? The most confusing thing, though, to me is why are questions rude?
Why are questions rude? It's a great
Especially
question.
clarifying questions.
Mm-hmm.
Why are those rude? Like, do you want me to answer wrong because I don't know what you mean? So I'm clarifying? So I can give you the right answer? And then if I answer wrong, then you're going to be mad at me, right? Like, I figure, like, I answer wrong, and then you're like, why did you tell me that? I'm like, so I interpreted the question. You didn't want me to ask clarifying questions. It's just confusing, mother. Why is it confusing?
The world is confusing.
Why?
And the rules constantly change from person to person.
I don't understand.
Because if you ask me a question, I don't automatically assume that you're bucking authority. But if you ask your grandmother a question, she automatically assumes that you're questioning her authority.
But another thing you do is if I ask a question, you tell me to Google it, and then I feel like you're annoyed with me.
I do tell you to Google it.
I'm like, why? I'm asking you for a reason.
Let me finish chewing my chicken and I'll tell you some of the reasons why.
I'm guessing some of it's because you don't know the answer.
Correct. So, sometimes I tell you to Google it because I don't know. And sometimes I tell you to Google it because it's kind of like a homeschooly kind of thing, or like a responsibility of a parent to prepare their children for the future kind of thing. And the world won't spoon feed you all the answers. You have to learn how to find answers. And so Google is just one way. I don't know if you remember, but I used to always tell you to look it up in the dictionary. That made y'all mad too.
That made me even more mad because then I can't find my answer directly. And then I'm like,
You can find it.
not directly.
It's directly in
No,
there.
it's not.
Depending on what it was, it is.
If it's in the very front of the book, then yeah, it's directly. But if I have to scroll through the book a few pages, then no, it's not directly.
Well, you're definitely going to have to scroll if like you're looking up the word that starts with an M and the book starts with A.
Well, I think most dictionaries are alphabetical.
Correct. So that's me trying to prepare you for the future of learning how to find things out, how to research. So asking someone is only one way to get information. You can also read about it. You can also Google it. You can also
And then also, it's even more confusing if I'm in a location where I don't have access to Google immediately, because my brother and I have the phone instead of me. And then, like, you ask me,
we have
Google it.
1,400 devices in this house. You have access to Google.
Not out there when I have a question out there, and my brother has a phone.
What is out there?
Out in the world.
Oh,
This is the
in the world.
house.
Okay.
And then I'm like, I'm asking you because I don't have access to Google right now. I'm gonna forget later.
And you also got to be careful about always asking the same person for the answers, because so everybody's answers to things comes from their experience. And what someone may answer you may not always be right. And also the same with Google. Like, Google's not always right. And Google is just a collection of information that people put on there. So different people have different answers to the same question sometimes. And so learning how to research and wade through various information and learning how to discern quality information, and then also learning how to discern what is it that you believe.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't want to do that, and I just want a direct answer.
Correct. I know. Sometimes you're lazy. Like, you're supposed to knead your clay, and you're not going to.
It's soft enough. And then if I knead it too much, then it rips too easily. Bias.
Yes. Open up other avenues of thought. Correct.
And then someone was like, some people will say you're
Biases.
rude.
Yes. I forgot that word. Biases.
Some people will say you're rude because they're embarrassed to give a straight answer or admit they don't know.
Yep. That's yes. Instead of just saying, I don't know, then they, why are you questioning me?
Because I'm confused.
I've gotten in trouble with questions at work from like bosses. I mean, I got in trouble as a kid for older people, but at work, I'm just trying to understand, honestly.
Like, why do you want me to not know how to do the work?
Correct. Like, why I need to know, I mean, depending on what it is, I need to know why we're doing it. It needs to make sense about why we're doing it that way, because I want the most efficient way possible. And if you're asking me to do something really, really dumb and out of order, like, why? And I learned that you can't just say why. So then I say like 14 sentences trying to not sound rude and not sound aggressive and be friendly on basically I just want to understand. And that's really all I want to say is help me understand why. But that's rude, apparently.
Then also, apparently, if you ask questions to your boss, it's rude.
Yeah.
In general. Like, if they outrank you, it's rude if you say anything besides okay and go do it.
Some bosses, yes.
Actually, didn't
Lots of bosses.
I could be wrong,
yes.
but didn't you say at one point, or someone took okay as rude,
Yes,
even though that's just acknowledgement?
correct.
So how is that even rude? I don't.
Because it's curt.
What am I supposed to say?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. The rules change from person to person. Peopling is hard.
Why?
Communication is hard.
The only person that the communication isn't this hard with is 90% of the time my brother. And then there's that 10% where it's like complete the one direction the other way, can't understand each other at all.
Correction isn't rejection. And don't hear what I didn't say. They're always looking for the meaning of your words instead of just the words.
And then also, if they're trying to find out the meaning of my words, they can ask.
Like, I said what I meant. Like, that's exactly what I meant is what I said. But some people spend their whole life trying to figure out what other people mean by what they said instead of just taking them at face value.
But then also maybe they don't understand you, and then instead of getting mad about it, they can just ask clarifying questions like we want to ask.
Yep. But some people were taught not to do that. So they stopped doing that.
Why? I don't get it. It makes no
Like, I've
sense.
over the years learned to stop asking questions or to say way more words than I really want to say to try to not come across as rude, because just the directness is offensive. Like when I got called aggressive, like I'm so confused. How? I'm guessing I was just blunt and to the point.
How is that aggressive though?
And I'm guessing, so it's when I was working weddings. Like there's 513 different things going on and like 4 fires to put out at the exact same time. And the groom is drunk and the caterer's lost. And like sometimes if there's multiple, if I'm in the middle of putting out this fire and someone asks me a question about that fire, that I'm going to say the least amount of words possible while I'm walking down the hallway because I'm in the middle of another fire. And we were apparently meant to like always stop. Always, and I don't do great with eye contact either. Always stop. Always look them in the eye. Always, repeat back to them what they said to you to prove that you understand. Like, who got time for all that?
Wait, hold on. They want you
Seek
to
out the geeks.
repeat back what they said, but they get mad if you
sometimes
ask
good
for
customer
clarifying
service.
questions?
Yes. Sometimes good customer service is explained as in active listening and repeating back to them what they said to prove that you heard and understand what they said.
But asking clarifying questions is rude.
To authority, yes. To authority.
What?
I know, babe. I know.
Does it make sense? Makes sense. Makes sense.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, me.
Understanding and exposure.
I love questions. It's about things I like.
Adulting with people is hard, for sure.
Peopling with adults is hard.
For sure.
Sometimes it's easier with kids. Like teenagers, my same age, who don't mind the bajillion questions. Also ask me questions about this. Oh, you're a manager. You better be a good manager.
There's so many managers will not say, I don't know. They will not say it. They will say all kind of BS for 3 hours instead of just saying, I don't know. Let me find out. And I got promoted to manager and I would say, I don't know. Let me find out. And I don't want to say I got in trouble, but like I got talked to about that for a while. I'm not allowed to say no, even if the answer is no. Hey, can we paint the walls purple? At a wedding, in the wedding venue. Hey, can we paint the walls purple? The answer is no. Duh. But I couldn't say that.
So what are you supposed to
We weren't allowed to tell them, no, we can't do whatever they were asking. We had to offer alternatives that, whatever.
Yes, yes. Rather have questions than mistakes.
Correct. Yep. And a lot of people lie. That happens. So help me understand is in my experience, people saying help me understand, or some people find that rude, like you're condescending. I don't like, no, I'm just really trying to understand.
Guys, you can't see my face, but like the more this is stacking on, the more I'm just like, what? What?
Also, some people don't understand no matter how many times you ask or tell them. Yes, yes. There's that too. Some people just like, I can't make you understand. And I always try to explain things 3 different ways or 4 different ways or 5 different ways, like always. And some people get upset with over explaining. So most people get upset if you're too short and curt, but then some people get upset if you talk too much. And like how do you know what you're supposed to do?
The people who get upset are not geeks. If you talk too much, they're not. There's no way.
The geeks are not
There's
upset.
no way. One convention we went to, and these guys sat at the same table we were eating at because there wasn't really many available tables, and they were yapping and we were yapping. No, there was no way. It had if you're into the comics and the shows and what Mom calls the geeks,
Nerds, geeks, yep, weirdos.
we're gonna talk.
All my favorite people, even if I'm just smiling and nodding because I don't know what you're talking about.
The closest you have to understanding what I'm talking about is probably the bunnies because you also listen to the books.
Yeah, I like the books.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who finished the book because we didn't finish the audio of Ember's End, and I ended up reading it.
I would rather have questions. I got another HR visit for me. So we had to do a room turnover really, really quickly. And I was at a venue that there was like maybe 5 full-time employees. And then every time there was a large event, they would call in from the temp staff, like a temporary employment agency. And we would have 5 to 20 to 30 temporary staff people. And some of them had, worked there before and most hadn't. So this one particular night and somehow I got in charge of, so I like to understand what my job is, and I like to do a good job, and I like to over explain things when I'm training people. So I end up in management positions and training positions, as hard as I try not to. So somehow or another, I managed to be put in charge of all of the temp employees for the night, showing them what they need to do. And So this particular night, we have to do a quick room turnover. Like we had an event, and then we have, I don't know, maybe 2 hours to completely clean that one out and reset the room, which included stacking up like 250 chairs. And you stack the chairs up in sets of 10 or 12. And there's these little notches on the bottom of the chairs. And if you don't stack the chairs up and line up those notches, then the little chair dolly thing doesn't fit in between the legs so that you can haul off the tall stacks of chairs. And they're not stable, so they'll fall over.
You didn't have to clean up chairs just to pull them back out, did you?
Yes.
Then why are you cleaning up the chairs?
Because you have to pull out the tables first.
Why are the tables up?
So the first event was just like a lecture kind of. It was just rows of chairs. And then the next event was like a dinner. So all the rows of chairs some of the chairs had to go out. So there was 250 chairs for 250 people to like sit at like a lecture style. Someone was up on stage talking. And so all of those rows of chairs had to be stacked in 10 or 12 and moved to the side of the room. And then we needed to bring the tables out, put them where they needed to go per the chart, because there's always a chart, and then put the 8 chairs around the tables. But we did not need 250 chairs. Some of them were going to get put up. Anyway, you have to stack the chairs a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
Or you can't move them, or they fall over. So, and like it was tight. So I explained how to stack up chairs, and then I told people to stack up chairs. Well, I found these 2 ladies not stacking them up correctly. So, y'all, the muscles in your back from lifting chairs up, at some point the chairs are taller than you, and you're on their leg, you're reaching above you to like stack the chairs on the, y'all know what? So if you stack them up wrong, somebody has to unstack them and restack them. Sometimes that somebody ended up me. So anyway, I found these two ladies who were stacking them up incorrectly. After I already showed everybody how to do it. They obviously weren't paying attention. Yay, I'm also on a time crunch. So I showed them again. Like I showed the whole group, and then I went back and I showed these two particular ladies. And I told them that they were going to have to unstack the ones that they've already stacked and redo them. Well, one lady said she wasn't going to do that. She's like, they're already stacked. I'm not unstacking them. And so then I said, well, fine, don't help. If you're not going to do it right, then just stand over in the corner. Don't help. I got in trouble. I got in trouble. But I'm just like, you're not helping if you're not doing it right. And I've already showed you at least twice. And you have just point blank told me you're not going to do it correctly. So just go stand in the corner. Just go stand in the corner.
Out of the way.
Yes, you're not helpful. You're actually making it harder because now I have got to unstack your stacks. I don't have time to unstack your stacks, but I got to. Because I can't tell anyone else to unstack your stacks. You just told me you're not going to unstack your stacks. If you keep working, you're just creating more work for me that I don't have. Anyway, I got in trouble for telling them to go stand in the corner.
So they make you the manager, but they don't like how you manage.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
They don't make you the manager.
Well, I think my managers liked how I managed, like, fine. Like, it was that the people complained about my attitude, and I was talking down to them. Because I did, y'all. I did tell two adults to go stand in the corner. I did. But, like, there's context to that. There was a lot going on, and they were not helping. And I already showed them twice how to do it right. And they said, like, what else was I supposed to do? Just let them keep doing it wrong? Like, no.
It wasn't efficient.
They were not efficient.
There's a
It was not efficient.
matting feathers.
I didn't even call them idiots. I didn't. I was just like, in my mind, they weren't. I had too much to do. And they were making more work for me. Like, and like, what I could, if I had turned her in first, I don't turn people in. I don't. Like, if they say something short or snippy or like, I never turn people in for that, but I would get turned in for that. If I had turned her in first for refusing to do what I asked her to do, then I might not have gotten in trouble. But it's because I didn't say anything, and then she complained that I was condescending and talked to her like she was a child. Well, baby doll, I talked to you like an adult twice and asked you to do something correctly, and then you told me no. So go stand in the corner. I didn't even call her baby doll. That was, I mean.
You are now.
Yeah, just now I did. Like, and my boss, when they called me in here, so they didn't complain to my boss, they complained to their tip agency, and their tip agency and so my boss was like, you can't talk to people like that. And I'm like what? He's like, you can't tell adult people to go stand in the corner. And I'm like, well, did they tell the whole story? Like, did they say that they were not stacking the chairs correctly? And I told them twice how to stack the chairs correctly, and they told me no. Like,
they behaved like a child, so
yeah. Gotten angry with myself. You got angry with yourself, Anna Marie? Yeah, it was it's a time crunch, and I'm in charge of, that was a big event that night. So I'm in charge of probably at least 15 people, of getting these 15 people to swap this room out in less than 2 hours, efficiently and quickly. Like, if you don't know how to do it correct, then don't help, because you're not helpful if you're doing it wrong. And then a different time, I didn't get in trouble for this, but she got mad at me. Like, she got really, really mad at me. So with these temp agencies, we often had people just standing around doing nothing on purpose. I don't want to say if they do it on purpose. Okay, so sometimes people stand around because they don't know what to do. So anytime I saw someone standing around, I assumed it's because they didn't know what to do. And I started giving them a list of things that need to be done, and they could choose. So if someone was standing around I assume they didn't know what they needed to be doing because I'm working with temp people who may or may not have done this before. I don't know. So the tables need to be clean. So they're sitting there doing nothing. Hey, how you doing? So the tables need to be cleaned. The trash needs to go out. The dishes need to be washed. Someone needs to refill the tea. Okay, pick one. Pick one. You can't just keep standing there.
You're getting paid to stand there.
You're not getting paid to stand there. You're getting paid, but you're not getting paid to stand there when there's 14 things to do.
No, I meant they're getting paid right at that moment to stand there when they should be working.
So I did that to this one lady. I gave her the list of, and I mean, that's not even all thing. I just, I might have gave her a list of, anyway, one of the things was do dishes. And her immediate response back to me was, I'm not washing dishes. And I'm like, okay, well, there's other things on the list. What do you want to do? I'm not washing dishes. Okay, do you want to take out the trash? I'm not taking no trash out either. Okay, so do you want to pre-bus tables? And she said she would pre-bus tables. So she's walking as slow as anybody could ever walk in the history of slow walkers, picking up one plate at a time, taking it back to the kitchen, setting it down without scraping it and putting it in the sink, just setting it down, walking as slow as molasses back out to pick up one plate. So then somewhere in there, I walk beside her and I have a stack of plates on both hands. And I might have said baby doll. I was like, hey, baby doll, you can carry 2, 3, or 4 at a time, because we've got a lot of tables.
They can't be that heavy.
I mean, they can get if you pick up too much. You could definitely pick up more than one.
I was like, one can't be that heavy.
I mean, at least 4. If you're pre-busing and you've never pre-bussed before in your whole life, you should be able to pick up 4 empty plates. At least.
They were empty?
Or, well, there's food scraps on them.
So,
or maybe a dirty
they're
napkin.
less heavy.
Yes.
They would have been.
So I kept going. I said what I needed to say and I kept going. And so then I saw her doing nothing again. And I was like, I need you to go. So it usually was 2 people at the beginning of the dish line and would push them into the dishwashing machine. And then they would come out and there would be people on the other side that would pull them out and dry them and put them up. So she told me she didn't want to wash dishes. So I told her to get on the side with the putting the dishes up. And she's like, I'm not washing dishes. I was like, you don't have to wash them. They come out clean. You can either dry them or you can put them up. And here are the shelves where they go. And I walked off. And
end of conversation, right?
So I'm walking off and she looks at, whoever's next to her and is that MF and B? I don't know who that she thinks she is. Blah, 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 blah. She got mad. She got so mad. And I'm like, they told you had to work to get your paycheck, right? Why are you here? I tried 4 or 5 different times to help this lady do something productive. I didn't make her wash dishes. Anyway, so she told people. So then she's in the kitchen just cussing me out every which kind of way she can cuss somebody out. And then she says she doesn't want to get sent home early because she wants to be there when I get off so she can kick my butt in the parking lot. So everybody's coming up to me with, yo, this girl's going to kick your butt in the parking lot. And I'm like, what? Because I asked her to do her job? Okay. And at some point in events, you start out with 20 workers. Well, midway you can let 5 go. And then, a couple hours later you can let 5. All 20 don't stay the whole entire event. So at some point I did say she could go home. Not because I was afraid she was going to kick my butt in the parking lot, though she probably could if she was a big old girl. But because she wasn't working. She wasn't doing anything. I looked around and the people who got to stay the whole shift were the people who were helping me get stuff done. That's efficient. I'm not going to send my good workers home to let the lazy people stay because that makes my job harder because it's got to get done. I don't get to go home until everything is done. So if I send all the good workers home early, then I'm staying there later to do all the things. But I was working with her as much as I could. I gave her a list of 3 or 4 things to do. I'm not washing. Okay, fine. There are other things you can do besides wash dishes. And then I put her on the end of the dish pit with the clean dishes. Okay, lady. I don't know what to do for you. Send you home. Let's get ready to rumble.
Someone said taking names and reporting.
Firehorse can't carry one plate at a time. Firehorse, you got 2 hands. You could carry at least 2.
Maybe.
I mean, I actually don't. I am making assumptions. You're right.
Medical condition?
I don't know if you have 2 hands or not. You might not. This lady had 2 hands.
Also, some maybe medical condition. I don't know. Maybe there's a medical condition you can't pick up to.
Well, to get so when you go to a temporary agency, like there's a list of jobs that you're interested in, and particularly to get sent to the banquet jobs, you have to say that you can pick up 25 pounds and that you can spend a whole 8-hour shift on your feet. So if you have a medical condition where you can't spend an 8-hour shift on your feet, then you won't get sent to the banquet. Or if you have a medical condition that you can't consistently lift 25 pounds, you won't get sent to the banquet. You'll get sent, somewhere else.
That makes sense. I'm
So
making assumptions now.
she did not report to her temporary agency that she had any kind of conditions where she couldn't carry plates or walk.
I was talking about
Just in general.
The one where she-
Firehorse?
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about Firehorse. Yeah, she might. Did you tell your boss about her? I had a sheet, and the worst people of the sheet, I would put DNR on there next to their name. So when they came in, they would sign in and sign out. So they would put their name down and their agency down and what time they showed up and what time they left. And I had to initial it to confirm their hours. And then their hours got faxed over to their temporary agency to pay them. So her and anybody who was especially bad, I would put DNR next to their name when I signed off on their time clock. And it meant do not return.
Oh, I was about to ask, what does that mean?
BRB.
I like saying that. It's fun to say. Oh, yes, I am.
Michelle, pause the story. The story's done now, I think.
She probably has more.
I mean, yeah, I have other stories. I have lots of stories.
She likes complaining about her job.
I'm not complaining.
Mm,
I'm venting.
you're venting. Okay.
I'm reminiscing. Ooh, limericing. I might be limericing at this point.
What's this new word that you learned?
Firehorse, come back. Come back, Firehorse.
What's this new word that you learned?
What? Limmering?
Yeah.
Limericing? It's playing something over and over and over in your brain.
Not.
But you don't have any like control over it, like
Oh.
limerence.
Because I was like, isn't that similar to reminiscing?
Yes. I haven't actually I need to Google what is the difference between reminiscing and limericing. I think reminiscing, I don't know. I'm just guessing and rambling. I think reminiscing has more to do with like remembering fun times, like fond memories. You're reminiscing over fond memories. And limerence is replaying worries or stressful things over and over and over. Like I think it's part of like fixated thinking, of like getting stuck on something in a loop, in a thought loop that you can't get out of.
Yeah.
Type it here. What am I typing? What is Firehorse typing? Did I miss something from Firehorse? Firehorse said she can't carry 2 plates. But then we got to maybe there was a medical
The
condition.
story? Type the story that they were like, stop because they thought you were still doing it? Maybe?
Yes, there's pressure when there's a time crunch. Yup.
And then also you do it less efficiently, I feel, if there's a time crunch. A tight one.
Well, you definitely do if people aren't doing the simplest things.
The more
correctly.
stressed you are, then it's harder to do your time crunch things.
Right, the 2 words. Oh, reminisce and limerence? Okay, hold on.
Let's figure out how to write them first.
Yeah, I don't know how to spell.
Well, they're also long words.
Reminisce. Reminisce. See, Google don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Google, like, what are you saying?
Yes.
Google's bound to think we're crazy for all this.
Nope, that's not the word I'm looking for. Let's try again. Reminisce.
Oh, that's some magnet stuff.
Yep. Reminisce. Indulge in enjoyable
Okay, there you go.
recollection.
Found one.
Yep. Reminisce. Okay, here's reminisce. And that is to indulge in enjoyable memories.
Even when you're using it for not enjoyable memories.
And
at
then,
one point?
no, I'm using limerence.
No, at one
And
point.
you asked,
At a different time.
what's the difference in limerence?
You were using it like the other day for bad situation.
Limerence is the state of being infatuated or obsessed with another person. Ooh, maybe I'm using the word wrong. Neuro. I also do that. Okay, I'm typing here, Google.
Sometimes that happens with me. I'm like, I'm typing. Why aren't you? And then I type out the full thing I'm saying and realize it wasn't typing.
So limerence, neurodivergent limerence is intense involuntary state of obsession of a person or experience.
So that's what you're referring to. The
Yeah.
neurodivergent.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Multiple meaning of the same words.
Limerence. Let me see thought loops. Let me look up thought loops too. That you can't get out of. See if they have a fancy word for that.
Fancy word for thought loops.
Oh, now I remember. It's Yep, I mixed up limerence and perseveration. It's this word. It's this word, y'all. This one. That I don't know how to say. Perseveration. That's when you get stuck on being fixated on stuff, on thoughts, and rumination. It's rumination.
Oh my god.
See, this is why you gotta Google and you can't just ask your mom because she gets her words confused.
Well-
Rumination. This is the correct word. Rumination. See, Google got us there eventually. Fixated thinking on negative past experiences or problems. Rumination. I do that.
Also, Google doesn't sometimes give you the information.
Rumination. So rumination and reminisce are kind of similar, except for reminisce is positive memories and rumination is negative.
Why must we have so many words in the English?
We're going to get learned up today.
There's so many words that mean basically the same thing. The only difference is good, bad, kind of laughing emoji.
Yeah. And it's even more fun for Anna Marie because English is not her first language.
Oh. Well, English is my first language and I keep stuttering in it.
Me too. I mean, it's my first, and I was trying to say one word and said 4 other ones first.
Yep. Look, even English first language speaking people, not going to say English people because we're not British, can't speak English. It's always these long, complicated words that you cannot spell. It's always them.
Always.
Feathers.
I saw a meme yesterday or the day before yesterday that was talking about good readers tend to be bad spellers. And I'm like, that would have been some great knowledge when I was younger.
Does that mean I'm a good reader then?
It could be.
But then I'm a self-taught speller and reader, so. Self-taught.
So they did some scientific studies and like super prolific readers.
Are you using the correct word
Prolific?
or is it one of the 4 you're going to get wrong?
I think I'm using the word correctly. I'm just not saying it correctly. Proficient, prolific. Anyway, really good readers. There's a correlation that sometimes really good readers are some of the worst spellers.
That's hilarious.
And it's because part of being a good reader is that you don't read the whole word. Your brain figured out how to take like the first 2 letters and the last letter and guess what the word is. And so you're constantly jumping words. You don't read the entire word, so you don't read the entire letters to do your speed reading. And so that's part of the reason why you're a terrible speller, because spelling requires each letter of the word and reading it does not. For the good readers. Well, I don't mean good as in like morally good, bad. I just meant like.
Someone's saying to delete the incorrect words.
I did. Prolific. Thank you, Sandy. Rumination. It's rumination. And I didn't know that. I just forgot it.
Forgot it.
Rumination. Limerence is a little different.
Guys.
You're not dirty yet. You're not having fun yet.
My hands are covered in clay. I'm actually having a little bit of fun now. He's more fun than I thought he would be. To sculpt. But he's also annoying me because his feathers have to be small and thin, and that means they're going to break easier, so I have to keep smushing them on. And adding more clay. But then the feathers are thicker, and then I'm just going to say they're overlap feathers.
Yeah, overlap.
I don't remember what these feathers are called. These big feathers, they spread out.
Where's my phone? Do you see my phone? I don't see my phone. Up here. Let's see. Bird feathers.
There's like 3 layers of feathers, and I don't remember what their names are.
Bird feather layers.
About to learn more about bird feathers.
Yep.
While I'm sculpting a bird.
If I can figure out how to spell feather. I mean, there's that too.
Some words I can't spell. If you ask me to spell them, I have to write them.
Okay, so the ones on the end, primaries.
Okay, primaries.
And then the ones in the middle, carpal edge. And then
The top ones.
alula.
Okay, so the top ones
Alula.
are the shortest ones. I can't read that, yeah.
Yeah, alula.
The top ones are the shortest ones. Okay, there's like 6 segments. And then they're a little bit longer.
Carpal, and then primary converts, and then primaries.
Yes.
We're learning about bird feathers, y'all. We're doing an educational stream today.
And then there's like 6 sets, because then there's the inner wing feathers. 5 or 6, something like that. And there's the inner wing feathers.
Oh, the parts of a feather. You got the calamus, the rachis, and the barbs. Calamus, rachis, barbs are the parts of a feather. Tail feather, flight feather, semipume,
Yep, they need
velopume,
I
and
think
bristles.
the primary feathers are the feathers that if you get them damaged, they can't fly. Like they're the most important ones. Because I think the shorter, smaller feathers, you can remove a few of them and still fly. And there's some that if you move too many of them, you can't fly.
Primary feathers, secondary feathers. Ooh, this looks like a nice chart. I like charts, y'all. Infographics are the best.
I like color-coded charts. Black and white.
Yes.
Black and white ones don't make much sense. I mean, they do.
I don't mind black and white ones, but like a good colored info chart is
Best.
awesome.
Soft. What?
Soft and pretty.
What?
Soft and pretty feathers. She just wants
Okay.
soft and pretty ones. She doesn't care about all these fancy names.
The legs won't stay on him.
Legs won't stay on. Do they fall off?
His tail and legs, it's like cracking at where it's connecting because it's too heavy. But I can't make it much lighter.
Fire horse is back. Welcome back, fire horse.
You just missed the feather education.
Yeah, you missed the feather education.
Waboo.
Do you mean for him to be leaning over like that?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like hunting you.
He's
Hunting
skulking.
You. He's hunting you.
He's a skulking hunter.
My other option, which I would need a stronger wire for, was to spread his wings out way big, but I don't have a strong enough wire for that.
Okay.
And so it would not work. The bird feather education, because I'm sculpting a bird.
Yeah, we looked up bird feather diagrams, fire horse. if you're on TikTok and it says don't Google this, don't Google it. Okay, first of all, you don't tell me what to do. So if you tell me not to Google it, that's what I'm doing. See, we were looking up bird feather charts. So we was bird feather laundering. And Anna Marie's trying to give us some TikTok etiquette. What did you look up that you shouldn't have looked up? And remember, she's 14. She's 14, so
I could just not read the chat.
so if it was really something that nobody should have been looking up. Cows are ruminants. They bring up stomach contents and chew their cud. When someone is ruminating on past unpleasant thoughts, it's fairly common to tell them to stop chewing their cud. Well, that's a nice little, what is that called? What's it called?
Metaphor?
Metaphor, figure of speech. Is that a figure of speech? Brenda's been listening while driving.
Well, drive safely first.
Yes. Bird bits. I know nothing. We didn't know either. That's why we needed a good colorful infographic.
And then I guess the tail feathers are also called something else.
Check your tail feathers.
And then there's the beak,
What do you know about bird beaks?
which actually, the term beak, there's something similar, something like beak, that only applies to one type of bird, and it's called something else for a different type of bird, and I don't completely remember. This was a while ago. Something with the beak, and I don't remember. Or it's a name people call it the whole beak thing, and it only applies to actually birds of prey or ducks or something. I don't remember.
Huh.
Yes, I do think tails have two stomachs. Pretty sure.
Do they have two stomachs, or do they have the like, because they like regurgitate, like they bring food back up to chew it some more and then send it down again?
Both, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Brenda can tell us. Brenda knows about cows.
Well, she has to drive.
Okay. She said she was listening while she was driving, but then she typed. So I assume she stopped driving to tell us stuff.
Well, I would hope that you weren't driving and typing. Me yelling at grown adults that they should have safety equipment.
So possible job for Chloe when she's older is the safety officer for whatever company. If they need a safety officer, that might be Chloe's job. She's pulled over for the moment.
Okay, let's get the claws.
Getting claws. The talons?
Talons, yes.
Are all claws talons, or are all talons claws? Or
Yeah, yes.
some are claws and some are talons.
I think for birds of prey it is talons.
Talons. Oh, there's a message in Discord.
Oh no. Why did it have to be in Discord?
Because it might not be suitable for teenagers.
That is the concerning part. How could it be that bad? Why would you Google if it's that bad? Why would you Google it?
Well, I can't listen to it right now, Anna Marie. So I'll listen later.
Oh, sent the video.
Yes, the cows digest twice. Yep, that's what a voice message.
Rabbits do too.
Rabbits do that whole.
They don't regurgitate it though.
Then how do they digest twice?
Use your brain.
Use my brain. Payback. Google it.
I learned this from my brother.
You know, your brother doesn't know all things either. I mean, I pretty much trust him about dinosaur things, but still. But still, he's trusting other people about dinosaur things.
That is actually what he said. He said he saw one video of the scientist guy say this about dinosaurs. Like, well, did you look this up? Specifically, velociraptors, which are known as dinosaurs currently, are birds because of yep,
that seems to be a more recent argument about dinosaurs and birds.
And then I'm like,
unless you're a creationist scientist.
And I'm like, do you or do you not believe dinosaurs are birds? Because right now you're saying a dinosaur is a bird, but then if I ask you if an Allosaurus is a bird, you're going to say it's not a bird. And the reason you're saying a velociraptor is a bird is because of this exact reason. About the stuff that is found in birds.
He's working out his beliefs amidst new and conflicting information.
Brenda. Brenda
Brenda.
says it right there.
There goes my appetite. What are we? Oh, regurgitating.
Well, no, the comment right above that.
Oh, well, that's disgusting. That's where Sandy's appetite went.
Yep.
One stomach, 4 compartments. One compartment is the rumen, and that's the stuff, the cud that they chew, the rumen, or that's like stomach lining stuff that like people eat weird stuff. Let's not talk about weird things people eat, please. Ugh.
Shrimp.
You think
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms are disgusting.
I like catfish though. Or at least how it was prepared at. I don't remember the restaurant name. I need to make 6 of these.
They look really big. But I mean, his foot looks really big, so I mean, that makes it's yeah. Those look like really big feet. I'm just saying.
The
But
feet
you
are
can
big.
have big feet on your bird
I'm
if
just
you want
saying,
to.
for the talons, you should probably Google.
Birds bring up the food for their baby chicks.
Well, penguins do.
Well, penguin is a bird.
Yeah.
So is it all birds that do it?
I don't
Just
think hawks do it.
Some birds.
I don't think hawks do it. I know some birds just leave their children. They just peace out.
Bye.
So those guys probably don't.
I'm out.
And then I know some birds who lay. I can't name the species.
Snakes leave their babies.
Leave their babies in other birds' nests so that the other birds take care of their babies.
Yep, I've read that too.
These selfish little birds.
Is it selfish or is it smart? I don't know.
Well, I want to call it smart because if you leave it in the wrong, because some animals will straight up just kill, or even of the same species, the children. So like you just got your children killed.
Yeah. Birds bring up food to feed baby chicks. Yeah.
Yep.
They chew it first and then like cough it up and then
Regurgitate. But also,
put
I
the
think
little bug guts chewed up into their baby's
for
mouth.
penguins, I think they eat the fish because they want to eat a bunch of fish so that they can bring the fish back. The mamas bring the fish back and then feed their babies. Or the dads watch the eggs. And the mamas go fishing for... I don't know. Penguins are confusing.
I mean, they go fishing for fish. That's what fishing is.
Yeah, but I think they go for... I don't know.
Oh. One stomach, 4 compartments, but some people just say 4 stomachs.
Some fish will eat their babies. Yep. I'm trying to struggle to figure out the point of some of this, but...
I'm just talking. There might not be a point.
No, not the point of talking. The point of the animals doing this with their babies.
Oh, okay.
Like, eating their babies. Like, what was the point?
Why would you have babies just turn around and eat them?
Food? Like, is that literally the only point? Like, y'all fish can find food anywhere, but then the sea is polluted. Like,
Some animals eat their young if they're some kind of deformed or defected.
because we hate disabilities, apparently. Fish are ableist.
The fish are ableist. I mean, I don't know if that the fish she's talking about is why they eat their babies. I just know that like sometimes cats or dogs or something will eat.
I also know some animals just straight up leave them in the wild. So they can slowly die.
Well, that's how they don't always slowly die because their parents left them and they lived enough to have more babies.
No, some animals that actually take care of their babies, if they get deformed or injured, then they
okay.
leave them.
Okay, we weren't
All
on the
this-
same. We were on the same conversation, just not the same rabbit trail.
All this information is stacking and it's getting mixed up.
We weren't on the same
Look at
rabbit
me
trail.
using hands.
Cats and dogs eat you when you're dead. They get stuck in the house with you.
Actually, I read somewhere, so take this with a grain of salt, because I read somewhere and I didn't do extra research on it, that cats don't understand death. Pets don't. So if you die, they're just like, what the heck?
Where did the term "with a grain of salt" came from?
I don't know.
Neither. But it's like a commonly used phrase that lots of people understand the meaning of. But like, where did it come from? Like, I know where pot to piss in came from, but I don't know where grain of salt came
I've
from.
never heard of that. Ever.
Well,
This is an old people term.
yeah.
A 90s people term.
Before then, probably. Did y'all hear her? Did y'all hear her? Is this old people like the 90s?
Well, I was about to say the 80s.
What generation are you anyway? I don't even know.
2000s?
I know there's like there's the boomers, the millennials, the
What are the
Generation
2000s
X.
then?
Yeah.
What are
What generation
2000s?
are you?
What are you?
This took a turn. You never know what you're gonna learn about on the TikTok, on the YouTubes.
On the curiously,
Curiously,
Michelle. Curious is it's in the title.
Michelle, screwdriver. They are a bit magnetic.
Well, there's a
Right.
lot of metals that are magnetic if you run electricity for them.
I mean, yes, I know what a screwdriver is, and I know that some of them are magnetic. Yeah. I don't know what 79 is. I mean, it's a number.
What?
Before 80. I don't know what you might
And
be.
after 78.
Oh, that might have been the year she was born. 79, maybe.
That tells us nothing because there's 1870 and 90.
Do you really think she was born in 1879?
I struggle with dates.
No, she was absolutely, positively, 100% factually not born in 1879.
I struggle with dates. Like, the dates confuse me. What do you mean they go down and up?
No, they keep going up,
No, there's
and they
go
add
up and
another
down.
place value
Go up
because
and
you
down.
have your ones and your tens and your hundreds and your thousands.
I'm telling you, I don't.
And you have days and years and decades and centuries.
I don't understand dates, people.
Okay.
My brother's better with dates because of all the Godzillas. You ask for a Godzilla movie and he gives you the exact date.
Well, the 1800s is 100 years
I know it's old.
before the 1900s.
But
So, and we're already in the 2000s.
also, sometimes
So she would have to be over
Sometimes I say things and then I
100 and
realize.
something years, nearly 200 years old.
Sometimes I don't think it in my brain and then I say it and then I realize.
Yeah, I do that all the time. All the time.
All the time.
Anna Marie Tubby showed how you can add the magnetic to the screwdriver.
Electricity?
It's helpful if you like drop a little tiny bolt like down in the little hole and you need the tip of it magnetized so you can get it. But it's not a strong magnetism. Not the same as having like an actual magnet to get down in there and get it.
Got to be the opposite magnet. It was a magnet anyway. It was a north.
Generation Z. She was 2011. Okay, so you're Generation Z. You're a Zer. I don't know what that means in far stereotypes yet or not, but
Stereotypes? Why are we stereotyping?
because it's fun. It makes people mad.
Well, it depends on the stereotype because there's some really bad stereotypes. Harmful ones. Wheelchair users can automatically not walk. It's one of them.
I think, is that a stereotype or is that just like a poor assumption?
Both.
It's both, you think?
Yeah. And also some people just not wanting to learn.
I was also about to say, it's like an assumption from lack of education, though. Like,
I mean,
it's not a mean assumption all the time.
well, and then some of those people then go and see a wheelchair user stand up and then they just start yelling at you like, hey, you're faking, you're terrible, what are you doing?
Well, that's just a mean person. They're not mean because they stereotype. They're mean because they're jerks.
And I know this because I was researching.
He was
wheelchair
researching.
users. Because, yes.
Human rump roast? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, gosh. I don't need... Redirect. Where's the new rabbit trail, y'all? Where's the new rabbit trail?
Where are we going now? We're going off topic. We're going off topic. We're going off topic. Apparently.
Thank you, Brenda.
I'm drawing Morbin. How or no, I'm drawing.
You're drawing?
Not drawing.
No.
I'm modeling Morbin.
Okay. With
a little bit like that,
big feet.
but also how I draw.
Those might be dinosaur feet. And toes. Those are dinosaur feet and toes.
I'm modeling him like I draw him, and I draw him with big feet because I also draw like every single one of my characters with big feet and big hands because Sonic.
Okay. Bye, Brenda the Cow Whisperer. Have fun with your granddaughter.
The Cow Whisperer. Okay. This is why I should have modeled the face first, because now I have to pick up this whole thing.
Eyeballs.
Eyeballs.
You didn't show them the eyeballs.
Well, that's because they're not done.
Okay.
I'm going to show him when the sculpting is done. And now I need more clay.
More clay.
Just more clay. Yes, perfect. Perfect educational. More clay. You know, random thought that just popped in my brain. If it's quiet enough, I can hear the fridge.
Okay.
And then I said that to my brother once, and he was like, "You what?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can hear the fridge. Buzzing. It's making a buzzing sound. Very faintly."
It's a recent understanding that some people can hear electricity.
Or like it's a natural research thing.
Yeah. I mean, if you had said that like 50 years ago, they would have just called you crazy and maybe put you in a padded room. Now they're starting to acknowledge that it is a thing.
I mean, also I have this thing where if I'm outside, there's a good chance most of the time it's going to rain. I know it's going to rain like a good 30 minutes before it rains. But that might be the humidity shift. It's not even the clouds. I don't have to look up. I just
Feel it?
know. I just
know. You're the rain whisperer.
Another thing is, so I have a bunch of original characters, and one of them I just popped in my brain, just the name Mari popped up. Just Mari, shut up, Mari. And I named it to a butterfly character. Mariposa is, I think, Spanish for butterfly. So my brain gave me a Spanish word for butterfly to name my butterfly character without knowing Spanish.
What a coinky dink.
I mean, I know Hermano. That's brother.
What a coinky dink. Rain, air, smells damp.
That does not even smell. I just feel it. So it might be humidity kind of thing. Autistic people. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, back in the day, farmers could always tell when storms were coming or raining for various different reasons. Like they could read the animals, they could read the skies, they could
Animals
feel the
know
air.
things, y'all. Animals know things. If you're in an area and there's like crickets and then birds, crickets, they all go silent, you need to run. You need to run.
Or
You
you
need to
need
run.
to lay down.
Run.
Something. The dinosaurs are
Something.
coming.
Something. Because if all the animals that usually make sound just go silent, something's wrong, especially in a forest.
The velociraptors are coming.
Something's wrong. You need to run. Animals know things, y'all. I think there could be studies on this. I think there's studies about dogs seeing things that we don't see, which they can, but they also can't see things that we can see, like certain colors. I think there's things they can see. Different levels of eyesight.
Okay. Well, birds have much better eyesight than humans.
That air dry. Yes.
Lay down.
Yes, I'm the one. See? Air dry clay. And then we need to add water
Hey, Beth.
on my finger.
I caught part of your live, Beth. Thank you for sharing my dangles. I thought you were going to add some beads to them. You had beads out there, and I was like, oh, she's going to add beads to her dangles.
She didn't?
She didn't. I couldn't add them in the package and keep the package flat.
Because you didn't want to spend money to send it.
Well, I didn't want to spend more money to send it.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, you lost a talon.
Well, I'll just re-stick that back on later.
Does it help them stick on if you like wet both sides a little bit first and then stick it? I think I saw people on the somewheres, they put like little score lines in one side and then up 2 clay pieces that they need to join. So they put little score lines.
I also know there's some people who have liquid glue clay kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But you can use the glue, even dried pieces of clay together.
It's not too late. You can do it on Thursday. Your
Okay.
clay's going to be here this week. What do you think about making, Beth, with your clay? She's making some characters of her favorite book series.
I'm going to use what I did for... So Cole's ears kept falling off. So I'm going to do what I did for Hannah's ears and use wire and stick it in.
Well, the bird doesn't have as big ears as the rabbits have.
Birds not. Birds have ears, but they're not visible, so
you don't need to worry about them falling off
you're correct.
as much. I mean, I'm more worried about them talons falling off.
I'm going to do with his talons what I did with
Oh.
Hannah's ears.
I wasn't listening to the whole story. I got you now.
Because Cole's ears kept falling off and I had to glue one back on.
I got you now.
Yes.
I finally heard all the words.
All the words. All the words.
Didn't we talk about communication struggles?
Didn't we also, like, another thing is we be like,
We be like, if you don't listen to all the words.
we don't like to repeat ourselves, but we also do.
True.
Small bowls.
Oh, that'll be cute.
Bowls. Pottery. That's what it's called, right?
To put little trinkets and knickknacks in
Maybe I need to make some bowls.
with napkins and some cookie cutter ornaments.
If my clay was better quality, I'm not sure how good quality is. If I was, I could make things and people would buy them. I'm sure.
You could.
But that requires figuring out how to mail very fragile sculptures.
That's a pain.
But bowls, they should be easy. You just need to stuff them and then make sure they're like mostly secure. Like
All the bubble wrap.
bowls,
of it.
bowls feel much easier to do than something like this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know how I would mail a Morbin.
Beth wasn't here. Show her a quick peek of your rabbits you made.
1 second. Because my hands are covered in the clay and I don't want to get it on my bunnies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to get Joe to clear out a path. Well, Joe, get on it. Here's one of her rabbits. Hannah.
Hannah.
Oh, you didn't paint under up there?
Yeah, because the dress.
That's the dress. And people shouldn't be peeking up her dress. Perverts.
Cole is going to punch you for that.
I know. That's so rude.
Literally, he got mad at the prospect of his good friend Joe potentially wanting to date Hannah. He it was Joe asked him about dating, and Cole's like, "Well, we're in war," and then Joe was like, "I've kind of thought about it," and then Cole asked if it was Emma, and he said no, and then Cole suddenly got all angry, like, and then looked over him angrily, and Cole Joe was like, "It's not your sister." Cole's overprotective. But bam, good brother Cole. With fabric clothing, because I didn't want to model clothes. And now I'm modeling an entire bird.
Now you're modeling an entire bird?
And sticking wire into the talons so that the talons stick to the bird. See, Mom, if the feet were small, then I couldn't do this because the wire would cook out.
Sure. Let's totally pretend that was the plan all along.
But then also Hannah's ears are small. Okay, let me set you kind of down. Oh, boop. I wanna...
You know the clay is drying while it's out here in the air, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I do this. Water. Also, I heard fabric softener can soften up clay a little bit. Dryer clay. You can soften up a little bit with fabric softener.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one. I know that there is clay conditioner, but I don't know if there's like alternatives, home remedies.
Well, I think fabric softener. And then also, I'm not sure how true this is. You can take dried pieces of clay and put water and let it sit overnight and the humidity soaks into the clay, but I feel like it won't be that refreshing afterwards. I don't know. Ba-boop.
Ba-boop.
Ba-doop.
How much longer do you think you got on this clay modeling?
Well, I have to attach the talents and I have to do a little bit more smoothing, so almost done.
Talents and smoothing. Okay.
Almost done. And then intentional unsmoothing, just a little bit though, on the feathers. Why? You're bored?
Well, I mean, afternoon nap, comes in the afternoon.
That's at 3.
Just trying to. I mean, yeah, but I don't know if you got another hour or 5 hours. I don't know.
Well,
That's
not
where I was at.
5 hours. I'm a pretty fast worker when it comes to some things. I shocked my dad on how fast I could draw. Wire, it's annoying me. I gotta put more.
I think you might have put it too far in. Like put it less in
No,
the talon and more in the foot.
Yes, it poked through the talon. I probably should have put it in the talon like here first. And then also there's a wire in the foot.
Maybe you need to make your wire pegs even smaller. Smaller pegs. Or not.
I try to figure it out because I don't want to pick up this tool again. And then if it doesn't work out, then I have to pick up the tool. And then I could have saved myself the time and just picked up the tool. But then I want to see if I could figure it out without picking up. Yeah. Yep. I make it harder on myself.
BRB.
Another BRB. Wait, why were you leaving again?
There's probably like adulting things some people need to do.
Then why don't you just leave it?
Last time she left, she went to go get something to eat.
Food.
You were tearing that foot up. I think we need to reevaluate your plan here.
Yes. I can only stick that. I can't stick the talon on with the wire, so I'm just gonna hope it sticks because there is the wire in the foot and it can't go through.
Oh, okay.
Because there's a wire in the foot.
I mean, it was a nice thought to try to problem solve, but something wasn't working right. So if you try that scoring stuff, like I said, I saw people do.
I wish I knew what you meant.
If you like put some little rough lines on this piece and then on this piece and then wet both pieces a little bit and then squish it together. Like score lines, like that's a score line. And somehow this part is rough and then some on the other piece is rough. Somehow helps them merge. I don't know how. I just saw it on the internet and it could have been a lie. Because everything on the internet's true.
It depends on how you do it, I feel like. But I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
We'll do
Figuring it out. We're figuring it out.
me not sculpting.
And I mean, even if they once it dries, if they fall off, we can super glue it back on.
I used hot glue.
We
But
can hot glue it back on.
if you're not careful, then there's
hot glue squishes out.
Yeah. And then if you don't put that much hot glue, then it falls off.
Okay, so then maybe super glue is the better plan than hot glue.
Yeah, but
or maybe clay glue. You said there's fancy clay glue.
Yeah, it's clay, but clay glue is liquid clay. That's what I'm doing. This also helps it stick better.
Okay.
And I don't care if there is, for some reason, hair. I'm not sure how on this. I don't care because I'm going to paint it black.
Okay.
And if I paint it white, you won't see it either. It's not like I'm selling this as a body.
It just adds texture.
It really, well, it's also on the bottom of his foot, so you're not going to see it. Okay. And here we go. That's our Morbin. He's not finished. He's almost finished. He just needs a little bit more.
Okay. Does it need to be finished live? Or what you want to do?
I want to finish it live.
Okay.
Shouldn't take too much longer. And then if I probably not. I'm doing it how I draw him, and I don't draw him in much armor, so I don't have to make the golden helmet. I give him actual golden feathers because it says he has gold around his face, and the way I interpreted it with feathers, but looking at that, it's probably a helmet. And I'm trying to figure out why you wouldn't just say he's wearing a helmet. Just trying to figure out why he would need a helmet.
Because it's a war.
Yes. It's also the same war where several rabbits who have never met Morbin or barely once met Morbin say he's undefeatable just by looking at him. And that might be bad adults with kids' assumptions.
He might be scary looking. He is the villain.
He has red eyes staring dead at you. That's honestly probably what's scary about him. And also, he's a bird, and in this book, birds are like massive compared to rabbits, and you can't tell me you're not afraid of giant massive things. Like if it was known for, and also he defeated King Jupiter, and King Jupiter was like the guy who saved their lives and changed their lives and beat back the birds for the first time in years. So for him to do that, then you're just like, yeah, we're screwed. Then one last thing.
There's also drama for the plot.
And then also, it's Victor, who I think the After Terrors is a bunch of birds attacking from context clues. I don't completely know what that is. I need some elaboration. So if your wife dies by a bajillion birds that are weaker than this bird attacking you, yeah, I think you're going to be scared.
Makes sense.
Because it's Victor and his wife dead. And poor little bunny. Although I don't know if he saw Morbin before or after his wife died. I don't know. They don't really. I need things elaborated on. I need stories on those guys. Give me. Please.
Well, he's still writing books, so
Yes, he's not writing a story about them, though.
he could in the future.
In the future, but at this moment, no.
Or you could write fan art.
Right, fan art?
Some people write like little side short stories of side characters in popular books.
Do you mean fan fiction?
Yeah.
Not fan art? Because
Yes.
I thought fan art was a drama.
Yes.
I was like, right, fan art. That
Look at us communicating.
doesn't make sense. See, clarification questions. Jinx. Where did that word come from?
I don't know.
I don't know. This piece doesn't want to stick. There. Okay. I hope I did not just go where you guys.
Who am I sure cannot spell? The word jinx, meaning a curse or bringer of bad luck. Well, that's not how we use it.
I've never heard anyone use it that way.
Originated as American baseball slang around 1911. Derived from the 17th century word, which is jinx or jinx, spelled differently. This earlier term referred to a wry-neck bird used in ancient Greek witchcraft, which eventually evolved to mean magical charm, spell, or hex. Yes, I've never heard anybody use jinx that way.
Doesn't everyone use the term jinx for? Is it a
Two
slang?
people said the same word at the same time.
A slang version? Is there like another slang version? Like even another one? That's not just sports.
I'm looking.
I'm so confused.
When two people say the same word at the same time. What's it called?
Maybe it's a different word that's really similar. Beth wants you to say what you're making for your next crafty mail thingy for the support of your channel.
That is a great question, Beth. Great question.
You don't know, do you?
So next one is May. Okay, when two people say the same word or phrase simultaneously, it's commonly called jinx. In the US, or snap in British Australian
Also, it's
English.
a US slang.
The US thing.
Or South. It's a Southern thing. Maybe. We don't really travel.
And it can be referred to a malapropism. Oh, Lord.
Oh, great, more words. More long words.
So May, I haven't figured out May yet. I'm thinking maybe something with flowers, but I don't know. I want to do something with bugs that I already started on, and I was thinking about June for my bug ones, and I will show you.
June bugs.
But then I was also thinking, oh, stretch. So I've started these as part of the bug jelly shelly mail. So this will be one of the elements. I'm going to try to do 3 elements, I think. And one of the elements I ordered, I just got to find them, some small stamps that I think are like less than an inch, and I have some key tag charms. So I'm thinking about maybe making a key tag charm dangle with my like glitter mica embossing powder stuff. And then I was also thinking about maybe stamping on fabric. So for June, I have June pondering. It might be these and fabric and a dangle.
Don't you need April? Because that's... Wait, no.
I already
We're in-
did April.
We're in April right now.
Yes, April's Jelly Shelly Mail is... What is April's Jelly Shelly Mail? Oh, the bases. So April Jelly Shelly Mail is already out. It's the bases. I can grab one.
I forgot we're in April.
Yeah. So I need to figure out May. I don't know for May yet. And then June, I think, is going to be bugs. What? I can't order it without my page.
He's sculpted. He's sculpted. Maybe a little bit more fellers I'll add later, but he's sculpted, guys. And the light is glaring off of him.
Also use aluminum foil.
You need what?
I guess she's got aluminum foil.
Yeah, I need
She
more.
puts the wire first and then the aluminum around the wire.
I need more wire because
But
I'm
like
making
that
bugs.
wire she has is thicker than my spider wire.
I need more wire like this because it goes in all the ways. Yes, I'm trying to shade the face because the light is.
Hey,
washing
Kimchi,
out.
welcome.
Here we go. We got, and then the tail, and then the wings. Probably I'm going to add a little bit more feathers on the wings later, but here is the bird.
The base, and you let him dry for a few days, and then you'll paint him.
Yep. Well, actually, I'm going to go add feathers on him later.
Okay.
I might make them where they glue on though.
Okay.
But then they'll be less smooth. But that might be my goal. Because feathers.
It might dry quicker too if you have like just a bunch of feathers laid out drying, and then glue them on later. So April Jelly Shelly Mail. Here, let me put in my link. Because I'm doing Altered April in my crafty group, I did bases. So I just have, there's playing cards, there's tickets, there's Rolodex card, flash card, game board card, library card, guest check, postcard. So bases that you could do things on. I added a napkin, and then I made this is the completed project. This is a time card that I decoupaged a napkin on, stamped and inked, and put a little cluster on. So this is the completed project, and then there's some bases to make something.
Well, I don't need even more wire. I just need it ordered just in case.
So that is
This is what I
April
bought
Jelly
now.
Shelly Mail.
Working on it.
So I got to figure out May. I don't have an idea for May yet, other than maybe something flowers. Does April showers bring May flowers, or maybe something different? I don't know. I might do steampunk ocean something, but I didn't want to do steampunk ocean something because last month's Jelly Shelly Mail was this. So it's a little ephemera holder with some gears, tag bases with numbers, and some little words right there. So this was January, February, March, April, March Jelly Shelly Mail is this. And then February was the little dangle that Beth showed.
Firehorse came back.
Firehorse is back.
Firehorse. I finished the sculpting of the bird.
bird.
Maybe a little bit more feathers I'm going to add, but
And your big long hair right there.
how is that getting there? I think that's no fur. How? I don't know. Fur gets everywhere. Got fur. So here's the bird. The bird. The bird. That is bird to sculpt. Birds are so much better at sculpting rabbits. But then again, also I'm better at drawing rabbits than birds. So.
Well, if you make a few, it'll get better. Like the more you do it, you get practice. And
Yep. Which part of the reason I'm making this more is because I don't want to sculpt a few birds. I also took a lot more clay. than I
will it
usually do.
dry quicker if you put it outside in our heat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
All
not
right.
doing
Cool
that.
bird.
Thank you.
Oh. Thank you, Anna Marie. What happened? Something happened.
Maybe just talking about the fact that I sculpted 3D. And saying I was drawing better at drawing. Yeah, 3D is harder for you to do. So you draw because sculpting is harder.
Thinking in 3D, like the visualization of the
Oh.
is harder. Is how I read it. Thinking in 3D.
We both interpreted that a little bit differently.
Brains.
This is why you need clarification.
Clarification questions are not rude. We should make us a t-shirt. Who wants a colorful art t-shirt that clarification questions are not rude? High Horse prefers to draw and paint.
Yes, that's how I interpreted it. Like, you like to do the 2D drawing mediums over the 3D mediums.
Yes, because it's hard to think in 3D.
No, that's not why I thought it.
So we had the same conclusion. We just had
A little bit different.
differentiated, like extra context of why. Okay.
I guess. Clarification questions.
Clarification questions.
I can't draw in 3D, but I can sculpt in 3D. Pretty sure you can sculpt in 2D.
But it's just like flat, isn't it? Like.
But then I guess if you start sculpting with clay and then you add like a bunch of details to make it look
In layers.
then it's gonna be like not
flat anymore. Yeah.
But you could also just get a slab of clay and just draw on it. But if you layer it too much,
There's probably a fancy name for that somewhere.
there is. I think it's like an ancient thing. I think that's how they did some writing. They took slabs of clay and then
Yes.
you can draw 3D. Do you mean just cubes or do you mean actual? If you can make an image that looks 3D, I need to see it because I can't draw 3D.
You just need to practice.
Although I did see this person that was drawing 3D and it looked really simple. Like the way they did it. It was the way they blurred it and shaded it, I think. But also 3D lines. Lines don't exist really in like objects really. Like the lines just show where the object cuts off in like 2D art. I can't explain it to make sense.
Okay.
The video I saw this and probably explains it better to me. 3D drawing in space. Well, if it's space. It's space?
Not outer space.
Oh. Then what?
The space on the canvas that you're drawing on? I don't know.
Yes.
The lines are just the edges.
Are you an artist?
Yeah.
Because you seem to understand me, and she
I think they have an art degree.
she claims not to
Like they went
draw.
to like college, art degree, college kind of stuff.
You claim not to draw. You say you
I don't
can't
claim
draw.
well.
You-
I don't.
You
Anyway.
say you can't draw,
I can't draw.
and then you don't understand me, and I'm trying to explain drawing logic stuff that makes sense to artists.
Woe is me.
Anyway, bird done.
Thanks everybody for hanging out with us today and showing Chloe love for her sculpture. When she gets it done, I will post a picture of it in the Discord. If you don't mind, I'd greatly appreciate a thumbs up. And I will be back potentially tonight at 8, Taming the Chaos with Ginger Pam, the Ginger Cat Lady, Central Standard Time. So that's 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. And then I will be back Monday for Happy Mail Monday at 10 my time a.m. for the Happy Mail I got this week, and maybe working on this some more. Maybe. This is what I did today. And I appreciate you guys so much. Have a great day. See you around YouTube Town. Kim's going to buy the t-shirt. Clarifications, questions are not rude. Thank you, everybody. You're the best crafty friends.